Hey everyone, welcome. How's everybody doing out there? Okay, got some interesting news articles to go through first before we jump into the open chat portion. But before I do that, let's head over to the comments there and let me take a look and see who all's in here tonight. And let's see, we got okay. Alrighty, so we got. It looks like we're slow rolling it tonight. But all right, we have Idaho Garden Girl in here. Super Scouts lurking. Walt, my buddy Walt, is out hunting some wolves that have been bothering the calves of his cattle herd. So everyone, cross your fingers for Walt and that he can get those stinkers taken care of. And and then we got Storms, Radios, and Cats is in the house. Hey, Barry. And those are the only ones making comments so far. So if you're lurking, you're still welcome to lurk. Just please check in. Just say, hey, I'm lurking, like a couple other guys have done so far. All righty. So let me get over here. I got to change the screen on the other side here first. Drop that down and get this up. And all right. So got a couple funny and a couple sad news articles. It's one that's really just scary as all get out, coming from California. First one is, it says, get this, you can tell that this is a wing outlet because, at least they're leading that way because of the way they did this. Alert! Nancy Pelosi's husband sentenced to 5 days in jail for DUI. Yeah, had been anybody else, he would have been in. I'm not sure you guys can hear me. I'm going to have to try to reset my camera here. So let me try to set it so I don't get totally lost here. Hang on. All right, and am I back? All right, yeah, all right, I'm back. Mr. Gates up there keeps on sending out these screwy up, fixes for his poor products, and it keeps screwing up my computer. And hey, gear, yeah, frozen time. All right, so get back over here to what I was reading again. So so Nancy Pelosi husband was sentenced to only 5 days for a DUI, where he should have been sentenced to 45 days at least. So yeah, there's no pull there in California. All right, so that takes care of that one. Here's a sad one. California to ban the sales of new gas-powered cars by 2035. They can't even keep the power going with the draw they have on it for the houses they have now. About 6 months ago, or was it, or maybe longer? They passed an ordinance saying that all new housing construction had to be all electric, no more natural gas in any houses. I mean, these guys are idiots. And oh, by the way, do you know how they're getting their power? Not through hydroelectric, because they took out just about all the hydroelectric plants in California because they might be hurting the fishies, even though they're giving the fish better environments to live in. Anyways, so they can't even. So where are they getting their power? Was it not from hydroelectric? They're getting it from either burning natural gas for the steam-powered propane turbines to run the generators, or it's coal-fired power plants. Yeah. Oh, Barry, you got that right. I mean, that's like telling someone who's homeless, oh, just go out and buy a house. Yeah. And the thing is, though, the electric cars have a bigger carbon footprint over a 5-year period than the biggest gas guzzling car does over a 5-year period. That includes manufacture and providing fuel for it. And then in 5 years, guess what you got to do for the electric car? You got to put a whole new battery in it. So that's another, 4+ years of equivalent of running the gas guzzler everywhere. Plus you don't have to buy a new. Actually, it's probably more than 5 years for the gas guzzler. Anyways, for providing the gas, because the carbon footprint for making those batteries and stuff and shipping them and all those stuff for them is insane. But it's green and it's good for the environment until you look at where they're mining it from, what it looks like there. Oh man, it's ugly stuff. All right. And they're saying the sweeping ban, which takes hold in 2035, is likely to reshape the nation's auto market if it doesn't get shot down before then. Hopefully, everybody pray that the demon rats get kicked out of the majority for the California legislature, and they get rid of the demon rat governor, and they get someone in there to go and overturn all that crap and set it right. Okay, next thing here. Oh, I want to throw the banner back up here. Yeah, that one. All righty. So that takes care of that stupid news article. And here, the brilliant idiots in California do it again. And, the reason I pick on California is because as California goes, so do a lot of other states afterwards. Oh, California's doing it. It must be great. All right. Another alert. $10,000 in student loan debt canceled for millions of California borrowers. So that means if you live in California and you got a student loan out to go to college and got a useless degree that you can't get a job with, that you can't repay your loan with, they're going to cancel $10,000 of that debt and make everyone else pay for it. That's what they're doing. They're taking They're taking money from everybody else to pay off these millions of dollars of debt for idiots that had no idea of what a real job is and are trying, I can't pay it back. I can't get a job in the weird, the degree field that I got, and I'm just, sorry, I'm just pissed off about that. All right. Good news. Contra Costa County, where the staff sergeant is at right now, has rescinds the mandate for emergency personnel. And it says health order applied to law enforcement, firefighters, and medical personnel who respond to emergencies at high-risk facilities. Read more. Let me go click and try to get to read more here. Let's see. It's order Tuesday requiring first responders and other emergency personnel to be vaccinated, to be jabbed against the red dragon or test regularly for the red dragon. First issued the health order to do it in August of the year, basically a year ago, August 2021. Amid to the fake surgeon cases, to the Delta variant, which was doing nothing. Okay, yeah. And so basically, high risk facilities, in hospitals, jails, nursing homes, yeah. Workers of ambulance who transport people and stuff, yeah. So all these people now no longer need to get jabbed and no longer need to get tested. And what did that jab do? Weaken their immune system. So, all right, let's go back and get rid of that. Get rid of that one. I mean, that's just driving me up the wall here. Okay. Exactly. I want money for my daughter and son's degrees, which they didn't have student loans on. Yeah, actually, they don't need to wake up. They just need to pull their heads out of their and take off their stupid demon rat rose-colored glasses. All right, and that takes care of the news portion here. And I want to go into some other stuff here. But earlier in the chat that I asked, oh, hey, Cottonwood Ranch, how's it going, Rachel? Got it. Let's see here. So let me share this. I was asking Idaho Garden Girl, she was in Mountain Time or Pacific Time here in Idaho. And she's down here in the green zone. What's funny is, so they got this strip up here, the panhandle or the finger of Idaho in Pacific Time, but they got a chunk of Oregon here in Mountain Time. Okay. Oh, and of course, Arizona has this dotted all over it because it doesn't change from Mountain Time ever. I mean, it doesn't change from Mountain Standard Time. Alrighty. So anyway, so I decided to look. Pulled this up just looking, then I realized over here, well, Kentucky's split in half, Tennessee split in half, Indiana has a top portion and a lower portion here that's split. And Minnesota has this little itty bitty piece over here next to Illinois that's split off. Yeah. Is that not? It's not Minnesota. What is that? Is that Minnesota? Whatever the other one here. Anyways, yeah, one of them split there, and they got everything's just cattywampus. All right. So, all right, pull out of that one there. Let me get rid of that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link for anybody that wants to come on up here. So give me a second here to get the link. And I froze again. Come on. There it goes. Boom. So anybody out there wants to come up here and join me, they can. There is something here I do want to, while anyone's going to come up here, I want to share something happened here today. Not today, yesterday. I was at Home Depot. Actually, I was at Home Depot a couple of weeks ago because I got one of their the Ryobi 1 18-volt weed whackers actually about a month or so ago. And I was over there a couple of weeks ago looking at the chainsaws they had. And the Ryobi had a lot of the 10-inch chainsaws in 18 volt, and they had some of the 18-inch in 40 volt, which is insanely expensive. And then they had a little thing they're saying, disc clearance, 12-inch in 18 volt, and they didn't have any around. They went looking. They said it says we got 8 of them in the store here, but we can't find them. Anyways, I finally was able to get the online ordering system to work, and I got that 12-inch bad boy here. Come on, where is it? There we go. It's just going with stuff. And so it's coming. I got it just a tool only because when I bought the weed whacker, I bought a bunch of batteries. Here's Barry. Hey, Barry.
Hey.
And I went on Amazon to get the batteries because the battery pack they had on sale at Home Depot was actually on sale on Amazon for even more off. So I got it, and I picked up a couple of just aftermarket batteries made for it, which have a bigger, or just say a higher amp hour capacity on it. So I got a couple of those, and I love those. And they were cheaper. They were cheaper than the Ryobi name brand ones. But so I got this with plenty of battery power for it, and I got to go out and start trimming trees as soon as it arrives tomorrow. Supposedly tomorrow morning, it says. So we'll see if it comes or not.
You see any difference between that and the gas powered?
I didn't really look at that. I got several gas powered ones that I got to take in to find. Got to find somebody who will work on them. They're McCulloughs, the good old McCulloughs, and they've been sitting for 15 years. So they're going to need some work done on them to get them running and stuff. I don't even want to try to start them. I want you guys to go in there, have the guy clean the tanks, clean the carburetor, get them all cleaned up before you try starting them.
Get the corn crap out of them. Ethanol.
Well, this was regular, good old fashioned gasoline that went into them with the oil mix on it. None of this ethanol, none of this E85 or E95 or E15 or whatever the heck it is. Crap. So we're just lucky around here. They don't even sell it at maybe 3 or 4 gas stations.
Yeah, well, I mean, before you leave town is a Shell station, so there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. So everything I use here, I mean, all the Sam's Club, Costco, and all sell the stuff without it because around here nobody wants it.
Yeah, we don't want it here either.
Yeah. Something else that came from California. But let me go ahead and close that out. So, if anybody else wants to come up, the link's in the chat there. Rachel, you're welcome to come up. Idaho Garden Girl. Who else is in here? Okay, the other guy, Gear. Of course, Walt's out hunting wolves, so he's not going to come up. Of course, Walt's not going to come up anyways because he is a working sheriff. And he's using I know the plumber there, but I know who he is. He's a friend of mine. Cool. And then, of course, let's see, Super Scout's lurking on his phone. So
come on up, somebody.
Yeah, have fun. Tell us what's on your mind.
We promise not to get into aliens and coyotes and Sasquatch.
Yeah, the only coyotes are actually not coyotes. It's wolves that Walt's hunting. They were after his calves. So he's and take care of that little problem.
Yeah. I haven't heard them tonight, so.
Yeah. Oh, weather. Let's talk a little bit about the weather. Pull this up over here so I can see it over here while I'm doing this. So it was showing up until yesterday evening that there were storms coming up, throughout the week here and stuff. And then this morning, we had the windstorms go through. 2 of the microburst windstorm things go through last night, and so this morning brought up the weather here. And tomorrow sunny, Saturday sunny, Sunday mostly Sunday sunny, Monday sunny, Tuesday sunny, all the way through Thursday sunny. And what I really like is tomorrow is supposed to be 85, not 93. Saturday's supposed to be 86, but Sunday 74. We're down into the mid 70s. Oh man,
sweet.
Yeah. Saturday night the low is 48. I'm gonna cool this friggin' house off because it goes back up to 81 on Monday. For
free, you can cool it down.
Oh yeah, all I have to cool down the house here, I got fans blowing. I got the windows open in the dining room and the family room and the kitchen, air blowing in. I got a big fan down the hallway here, blowing down this way here. I got my big window open here. I got the window open in the Jack and Jill bathroom and the other bedroom over here. So it's blowing the cool air back here. And I got my little itty bitty window AC unit that is dying. It's on its last leg.
Yeah,
Or the thermostat just doesn't work in it anymore. But,
so I'm seeing like mid 80s all the way up to Sunday, and overnights like 60 and 57.
Yeah,
67, like 67 to 57. So yeah.
I mean, it's been, it's like I say, it's been up in the 90s, and we were getting excited when it was down into the high 80s. And now it's 85 tomorrow, 86, then 74 with a 48 low. But then it jumps back up into to 81, and from 81 to 85 to 88 next Wednesday and Thursday. And so, we may be getting a little toasty again.
Yeah, we're going to yo-yo until fall actually kicks in. Yeah. At least that's the way it is in Kentucky. It's just, you don't like the season, just wait. Just wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it is over there on western side of Idaho, where Idaho Garden Girl's at. But if all the predictions are even halfway true, we're expecting fall to actually begin on the 22nd. And then on the 27th for it to go to first winter. And we'll have first winter for about a week, and then we'll go back to real fall. And we'll have real fall for about 3 or 4 weeks. And we'll get second winter. And then we'll get last leg falls coming back for a little bit. And then we'll get another winter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sounds
whoa. Oh, ouch.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, Rachel. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in and showing a little support.
Good night.
All right, let me go ahead and turn that off and let's see what we're looking at. Okay, we got 7 people watching and 10 thumbs up. And the difference there is I know that if someone's just lurking on their phone, after so many minutes, it drops them as a viewer unless they say something, and then it credits all the time back again that they were watching.
So weird.
Yeah, absolutely weird. And I know since Walt is out there on his phone hunting, we're not going to hear anything from him unless he happens to get one.
Mm-hmm. I always seem to forget to switch to live chat.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there's not that many. I noticed the difference between top chat and live chat. If there's a lot of people in here, the top chat eliminates a bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a little quick, thing.
I think that goes by whoever's commenting the most in chat.
Yeah, but I just went back there and I did not see any change in the number of comments in there.
I gave up trying to figure it out. YouTube is just YouTube. It's like they change the rules every day.
Yeah, and don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
And then they'll change it for a week one way, and they'll change it back, and they play with it to see how can we squeeze more money out of the creators and the viewers. Yeah, but there's tonight. I'm not sure if anybody was over there. I think some of you were over there on the Broussard's homestead tonight for their live stream. Brett and Amy were talking about hurricane preparedness because hey, they got some. It's hurricane season for them.
Yeah,
starting up. I guess it was last year. They had I can't remember the name of the hurricane that hit them last year at this time. And they were talking about. So actually, I guess it didn't hit until for another day or two. So a year ago today, he was saying he and Amy were canning meat like crazy. They were doing 2 or 3 batches a day, trying to get a bunch out of the
And that's a lot
freezer,
of work.
the freezer, so when they lost power, they didn't lose it all. But he
Right.
also said he was able to found someone that had a generator that they could borrow, and so for 4 days they ran it for a little bit, ran it for a little bit, let it turn it off, ran it for a little bit, to keep the freezers cold.
Mm-hmm. Well, depending on what part of the south the hurricanes hit, I know here in Kentucky, Tennessee as well, we'll get the weather from it,
Yeah.
and sometimes it's like torrential rain.
Yeah,
It's
there was that one
like
last year that went right on up through you guys, dumped on you guys, dumped
yeah,
on Ohio, and
yeah.
made it all the way to New York City and flooded the subways in New York City.
That's the first time that city was cleaned in years. I mean,
Yeah,
that,
but the problem was when all that water washed everything out, the storm drains, it killed everything that was that was still living in the water around Manhattan Island.
mhm. Had they known that ahead of time, they could have thrown gallons of bleach on the streets and everything, and then just wait for the water.
To wash it all
Would have
off,
been
dilute it down.
disinfected.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when everybody comes out of their apartments, they won't recognize their own city.
Yeah. Oh, where did I put it? Where did I put it? All right, wait a minute. Since I'm supposed to be being a gray man up here in Idaho, let me change something up here. There we go. Now I look like an
Oh,
Idahoan.
there you go.
There we go.
I don't even. Where'd Gil go?
All right, and there was something else I was going to
Got
bring
him
in here.
hogtied back there?
Shoot, I forgot. I left it out in the kitchen. Dang it! I brought it in from the shop. Actually, I got one thing in here though. Anyways, so one of the things we were like Brett was talking about wasn't just hurricane preparedness, and I think we all need to take this into account. Is we're not that far off from the beginning of winter storms in the fall, because there's always quote winter storms in October and November.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of the things that Brett and Amy put up was this hurricane preparedness checklist type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there was, and like at the end, he goes like, how does this compare with everything else? And it's like, well, a lot of that can be used for a lot of different, natural disaster events and man-made events. And, like one of the biggest things and easiest things for people to get is one of those little, let me think about it here. What it's, actually, I can do it this way here. So let me do something here. This back over there and go to here and come on here. Now it doesn't want to show it here. Okay. One of the things I mentioned to them was that they were talking about food and stuff and everything else. And I mentioned the Jet Boil as a generic brand like Kleenex for all facial tissues, cooking system that they can get, and I shared a couple links with them and they put them up there. And this is the first link came up to it was off one of these things. It was there, and it's like you have when you buy these systems, they don't come with the fuel canister. But once you buy one of the small fuel canisters, it all fits inside the top portion here. And let's see if one of these will. Let's go over to one of it and see if it shows it broken apart. Okay, yeah. So see, it comes apart at that point there. So you got the top piece. And everything here fits in the top piece, including the canister if you have the canister. And the other thing that I show, and it has this little cup that goes on it as well to protect the fins on the bottom down here, the fins and everything, because that's what distributes the heat so efficiently into the cup to heat the water quicker. And let me see if I can find it. Come on, go down. There we go. I've got this one. I purchased this one back in 2018 for Scouts.
Looks like a tiny crock pot.
This is not tiny. This is 0.8 liters. It's bigger than the Jetboil one I have, and it was half the price. And it has a pezzo lighter on it. See, everything fits inside.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, it gives the sizes on it and shows how everything works. And see, hey, it's got a pezzo lighter. No matches.
That's what I love about my grill.
Yeah, and so they've upgraded things on it. But yeah, this thing here, and you can get, if you don't want the fancy color on it, you get to get in the black color. But I mean, hey, $59, folks. This is well worth the investment for an emergency cooking. Now, you don't want to cook beans and stuff in here because it'll burn it.
Yeah.
This is basically what you do with this one here. You heat your water for your oatmeal, for your coffee, your tea, your hot chocolate, for your freeze-dried rations and stuff.
Flying in here.
And you can heat it up, and you heat the water up, and it's like 30 seconds. The water's boiling.
Wow.
You can have just a cup of water in there. So yeah, it heats up really fast.
What's the orange section below or above the canister and below the?
Right there in the middle.
Right, yeah. Is that
okay?
Plastic or metal?
That's plastic and metal.
Okay.
And where is it? Okay, so that's that has the metal part is the pezzo part on it here, and then it has the see, most of it's plastic housing around the metal.
The valve and everything is there.
Yeah, okay. You got the valve for your volume control, flow volume control, and your pezzo lighter. But yeah, and that, using the plastic, and it keeps it a little bit lighter weight. But see, and this is really cool. But there is something else. I'm going to go back to the Jetboil stuff. Now the Jetboils, and the other ones, some of them will show it, some of them don't show it, have a when you disconnect the mug from the burner, on the burner here, they have another attachment in there that locks on and has wings on it, so you can put a frying pan on it.
Oh,
yes.
Oh man.
Yes, that's amazing, and that's a little thing they usually don't show.
At that price, that is amazing.
Oh yeah, and I have this one here. I think actually, just hang on a second, guys. Talk to them for a minute. I'm going to run in the kitchen and grab some stuff and come right back.
Alrighty. I'll find a fly swatter and try to kill his flies buzzing around my face. What's everyone been doing today? You've been busy, staying cool out of the heat. I can't wait for fall myself. I'm definitely tired of all this heat.
Oh, yeah. Put this over here. Get my earpiece back in. Okay, so hey, here's the one I was showing there. That's what I got.
Yeah.
And there is that ring I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
That's upside down. That's upside down though, but that's just showing how you stack it inside the thing. And that flips over, goes up, and the things open up, and you can put a skillet on it. Now, generally they have the small canisters, but I got bigger canisters.
I'm seeing one on the Amazon page there.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom, I think it says $23. Is that the same fuel or is that different?
This right over here. This right over here.
No, to the left. Very first one on the left.
Oh, first one. Oh, that.
Yeah.
That's the big one. That's about like this
okay.
fall.
Yeah.
That's the big monster, and I got a couple of those as well.
Which explains the price.
Yeah, I mean it's like 3 of these at least.
Mm-hmm.
Now the first jet boil thing I ever got. Just a second here. Let's go ahead and go back to this. There we go. Was this high capacity cooking system, and so everything fits in the fits in together here. And this was a cool one at the time, but it's at the time it was the cheapest thing out there that did all this. But other stuff has come out since then that is cheaper. So it all comes together here. You have on the top here, you got, oh, hey, guess what? Instant plate. It's soft, but it can use it as a plate. On the bottom, same thing. If I can get the pop off here, right? Pops off, you got another plate. But that protects those fins from being damaged. So I'm going to put that back on here.
Yeah.
And so it has the little support for your cans, your different sized cans. And so they lock in. And then the other fun thing, this is a little more difficult to take out, but the pieces in here. So this is the base ring, and then under it is the hose and the igniter that comes up and locks within here. I'm not going to take it all apart, but it all fits in here. Nice.
That makes my Coleman stove look bulky.
Yeah, I know. I got a couple of Coleman stoves, and yeah, and so this here is a. This can be used for backpacking, for where you're going to hike in and stay in a spot for several days and then hike back out.
Yeah.
Not where you're doing like a 50-mile scout 50-miler where you hike so many miles, camp, hike so many miles, camp a night. This is a little bit too much for that. So let me put this stuff here down over here.
That makes it kind of reminds me of the canteens back in Boy Scout.
Yeah. And let me go to let me click on this one over here and bring this up. Okay, this system here, I actually got it one like this for my daughter, and she really liked it because you got the cups and you got this. But this piece here, you can pick this up separately. Just the unit here. It comes inside the plastic case. And sometimes you can pick them up. Let's see if they have it down here below here, showing here. Sometimes they'll pop it up, showing it. But now, if I have to put it in, it's just a simple back pack stove, STO stove, and see what it brings up. Yeah, see here you got the little $12 for just if you want just that itself, and that's got the Pezzo lighter on it. So, and then you get ones that are a little bit bigger and stuff for it and for them and stuff. If you have a get home bag, you get one of these here, and this is a limited time deal. This has a little bit more on it. This one has that plus the have the cooking set on it. Yeah, plus the folding knife and spoon. So, but yeah, these things here are just really neat, and it doesn't weigh hardly anything at all.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my wallet weighs more than that. Yeah, my wallet weighs more than that does. But you have one of those in your get home bag, a couple bottles of water, and if you have like that one had those little metal cups with it where you heat stuff up, heat water up, hot chocolate up, instant coffee, whatever. Hey, Joe. Joe's in the house. I didn't notice. I wasn't watching the chat. Joe slid in here. Hey, Joe. And I mean, that's one of the things for it takes up no space at all, hardly at all. With and one of the small ones that are about half the size of this. They're a little bit narrower around, and they're only about this tall. Would provide you enough fuel to heat water for several meals as you're trying to get home. You know, it's not a bug out bag; it's a bug home bag.
You should be able to get at least a week out of it, one canister.
Yeah. Well, the real small ones, you're a little bit less. That one you can probably get a week out of it if you're just judicious on, using it. As soon as you're done, as soon as your water's boiling and stuff, you turn it off, and then you do it. But yeah, there's a really, this is something. This is something you would really want to get for your get home bag. And hey, $12.74 right now on Amazon, and you get the fork set too, the fork and spoon. Of course, with all the stuff going on out there. Actually, what I'm going to do is I will. If anybody's interested, I'll just throw that into the. That should fit in there into the chat. Yeah, it went. So everybody's interested in that one, it's there. But yeah, I learned a lot of stuff as a Scoutmaster.
Oh yeah.
When you got 10.5-year-olds that have earned their Webelos Arrow of Light, they're coming into the troop at 10.5. They're not used to carrying a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so you work with their parents to get the lightest stuff that these kids can carry, so they can carry what they need.
Yeah.
And so right now, next month is Emergency Preparedness Month. So we got 6 days until we hit Emergency Preparedness Month. And everyone should start to think about it. Also, you should start seeing stuff on sales for it. Shoot. Any other ideas? Anything you can think of people should have?
I seriously think they should have fire starters, just if it's a ferro rod or anything, just in case that tank,
Hang on, let me go to my wish list.
Because nobody can predict how long they may have to take to get home, or they may not even be able to. They might have to wait for the coast to get clear.
All right.
They're great.
Yeah,
don't get
cool.
wrong, they're great. But.
Yeah, some cool things to think along that line. So let's go. I'm going to take us over to some of my wish lists here. Yes, I got a lot of wish lists on Amazon.
Yeah, me too.
It's here. The Zippo Arc Lighter. It's plasma lighter. So it's if you have one of those USB phone charger battery pack things, you can also recharge it off that on the go. But it holds its charge, doesn't bleed off the propane, doesn't bleed off the lighter fluid, and holds its charge. But the one thing I was looking at, if I can look back in here, scroll down through a bunch of the crap here I have. Don't forget to get your oil lamp replacement parts. Yeah. Did I put it in here? There's your Zippo emergency fire kit. I actually gave one of those away about 1.5 years ago. Okay, that's it. It's not in that one. It's okay. Let me see. Where else did I put that at? Let's check this one here. Yeah, I got a bunch of goofy stuff in some of these things. Oh, there's the weight grinder. I need to move that to somewhere else. That should be over in baking for now. All right, let's go to Scouts. See what I got down in Scout stuff. Oh, a 2-pack of those burners for $20. P38 or can openers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you get a 20-pack here, and you give them out as gifts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep. The thermocell. I got replacements here because I also have the patio shield. I got it sitting over on the shelf here. Where is the other stuff? I got the mini lighters. This is called the Forever Match. It uses lighter fluid, and let me go open it in a new one here. This is cool. I've bought several of these 10-packs, and I was giving them away. So there's your striker. It has the wick material on there with the flint on it.
Mm-hmm.
And inside the unit here, so there's your striker on the side, but inside of it, you stick it in there, and it's got the lighter fluid, and it's got an O-ring on it, so it's not going to vaporize off and come up dry.
Yeah.
And so what?
When it gets jostled around, it's not going to leak either.
Right, exactly. And so it's made to go on a keychain, but and it works really good. You strike it, man, you got fire.
Yeah. Oh, that's smart there.
Yeah. And so you go back over here. Got the other one. If anybody has any type of area where they may need to cook outdoor, power failures, whatever it is, get cast iron. Because not only can you cook with it in the house, you can cook with it on a wood fire.
Mm-hmm.
Not just charcoal briquettes, a wood fire.
It retains heat a long time too.
Oh yeah. And if you're worried about cleaning it, you can get the liners for it. I got the 2 different sizes here, but that's all I had because the scouts were buying a lot of these. All right, it's not there. Shoot. In one of my things here, can't figure out where it's at. Oh well. Let me do it here. Maybe I'll look up here. I'm trying to think. Was that the 50-pack? Butane lighters. Li. See, that comes up on it. There we go. Right there. 50-pack of disposable lighters. $13 for 50 of them.
Wow.
You can put a bunch in each pack of your backpack, each outside pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they don't weigh anything either.
Yeah. If you have like 4 or 5 of these, you're not going to need that ferrule rod.
No.
13, so basically 26 cents each. Oh, and it's free shipping too.
Hey, I like free.
Yeah. So, and then there was some other ones here. Like, is this the clip? Is the clipper the one? Yeah, this is the clipper one here. Is a 50-pack as well. It's $35, but these are refillable. So, take your pick. You want disposable or refillable?
Yeah. I think either way,
Yeah.
I think I would go with the disposables just because
All right, got some couple questions here. All right, so I'm going to hit the one first here. Where can one find butane fuel in that style canister? This is all around. Ronson is been around for a long time, like Zippo, and you just look at butane lighter fuel refill and stuff. You'll find a bunch of them on Amazon. I think even Walmart has them.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be Ronson. It may be their own particular brand. I'm positive I saw some in the Walmart here. For that.
Gear said that what if the lighters are cold and wet? Well, that's when you have redundancy. You have your ferro rod.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
just showed us.
Yeah. If the with these 50 pack, I'm gonna put a couple of them in a snack size Ziploc bag. Keep them dry.
Okay. Idaho Garden Girl said not the Ronson lighters, but the butane canister goes with the stove.
Oh, it goes with the stove?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So I'll jump back to that here in a second here. Actually, I'll just go do this. Quick way here.
Turn my cam off.
If I go down here, they will have them here in different. See, here it is. Right here's the big one here, right here. But you can also get these at Walmart, Big Five Sporting Goods, Dick's Sporting Goods, Cabela's. They have these all over the place.
Yeah.
In the varying different sizes. So, backpack stove, fuel canisters, boom. And so, yeah, you can see all the they come up. I also have the type stove. This type stove here is the black one here that takes these, and I got a bunch of these, and I got extra canisters cheap at Walmart. And of course, and then you got all the different types of ones, and you got the adapters here. This adapter is important. This adapter takes it from the small size here that goes in here. See, they got the adapter included with it, but that fits the propane.
Yeah, those little Coleman stove size ones.
Yeah, the green Coleman propane canisters.
Yeah, it's got a regulator. It looks like it's got a regulator too.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got the all the stuff here. So this is $20 of all the. This one here has a bigger stand on it for $20. Let's go back and look at this again. For $20, this has a wider stand on it, and show all the. And see, yeah, there you go. You can put it right on it. So yeah, so basically it says when you do it, you attach the adapter to this first before you put it on the canister, because otherwise that'll start peeing out butane at you. And then it also has the adapter here for those other type canisters. So you can use this one here. Comes with the for the bayonet and thread type adapters to fit this type of canister, that type of canister, or where's the other one showing the other one here? Come on, it's not going to show the other one again. I got to go.
The other one was the gas, wasn't it?
Was the other one was those long, it looks like a hairspray can one of the butane, and that's there you can see it on the bottom there.
Yeah
those canisters there. And so hey, this is, I hadn't seen this before. Well, they had all three of those setups on it. That's $20. That's a good deal, folks. Hey, Cosmic Cultivators, how's it going?
It's like getting 3 or 4 stoves in one for.
Yeah, you guys do multiple.
Yeah.
Slick. So I gotta check one thing out here.
Hey, Cosmic.
Looking at it. All right, I'm gonna scroll down here, folks. I gotta find out some more information on it here, because I am really curious on that. So it comes with 2 types of adapters, blah blah blah, and does not say where it's made at.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have the questions? Oh, good. A lot of good questions on it and answers here. Let's find out, where is it made? It's not. No, they're just pulling that. It's not pulling from the post question. Where is it made? Post. Okay,
of course.
butthead. It keeps trying to kick. I say stay logged in, and it keeps on kicking me up with it. But yeah. So, because usually the name like that is not a name the Chinese use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say something. I was thinking Eastern Europe made.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I know Garden Girl also asked about Thermocell. I love my Thermocell. Thermocell. Boom. Oh, it keeps the mosquitoes away. Now you get all these different. They're coming out with different types now with these. The patio one. I got that sitting right over here. There's different ones and stuff, but I even have small versions of it. But there it is. This is the portable one. Is what all my scouts got and carried. And you got like 10 scouts, setting up camp, and they all whip out one of these.
Mm-hmm.
And set them about 5-10 feet apart. Suddenly you have a 25-30 foot area that the mosquitoes are staying away from.
Dang, I'll just buy me 100 and just surround the house with them.
Yeah, and they come in. They got different things here and stuff on it, but yeah, and they kind of have a couple of my scouts. I gave them the carrying pack here. Of course, it was camel, the one I gave them, because they can carry the extra cells in the side pocket. And so, yeah, Thermocell. Yeah, there it is.
Good night, Garden State Gardener.
Good night, Joe. But yeah. And one of the guys actually got a bunch of these wristband ones and gave them to all the scouts. And then while they were hiking, they enjoyed it because it kind of gave them a little bit of reprieve for it. But yeah, but that's Thermocell. They got different ways on and stuff. The little pads has the chemical on it, heats it up, and it keeps the mosquitoes away. And actually, we were at one of the scout camps, and let me see if I can show you the type of tents we had. And it worked great. Platform tents. Platform tent. No. Come on, see. There we go. Platform tent. This is the type tent we were staying in. And so basically, see, it's got they can come up through the cracks in the bottom. It doesn't give a good tight seal all around it. So you got a bunch of tents like these. You're going to get mosquitoes in there.
Yeah.
About an hour before we went to bed, everybody fired up there. Even if there weren't very mosquitoes around outside, they still fired up their thermocells, stuck it in their tents there. And when we went to bed, there were no mosquitoes in there.
Actually, I like the idea of raised platforms. No more rocks in their back.
Oh yeah. So there's several of the camps that in California that were using this, and just because of rain and stuff.
Yeah.
They pull the top part down. Platforms stay out there all year, but they work great. All right. Let's see. Go back here. Any other questions here? If the lighters are cold and wet, Usually butane lighters, you don't have to worry about them being cold, because you hold it in your hand for a minute, it's going to fire up. Wet, like I said, keep them in Ziploc bags anyways. And usually what I would do, I'd have like a little sandwich size Ziploc bag, and I have an extra pair of socks in there, and I would stick a lighter or two in with the socks. That way it doesn't get accidentally pushed to come on. That was in the middle of the sock protected.
Well, creative redundancy.
Hey, CR, hey, I sent you I emailed you the link if you want to come up here. If you don't want to do that, I'll just post it again here. There it is. So, but yeah, there, now's the time everyone should be thinking about getting ready for wintertime. And just anything that happens, winter storms, ice storms, idiot drivers hitting power poles and taking out the power to your neighborhood. I mean, I'm sorry. Your power company can't do anything about that.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
And it's, and that you don't even get any warning of, a winter storm, you can get a warning. All right, we're expecting, 3 feet of snow and ice, and there's going to be down power lines. You don't get that with an idiot driving into the power poles. So, but torch lighters, they're okay, but they burn through a lot of fuel. 250 lighters. So you get 250 lighters for $100. That's about the same price on this one's 100 lighters for, So that's actually this other one's cheaper. Oh, these are refillable. These are refillable here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So lighters are good. And come on, brain, work. I know Bob was giving demonstrations of it. Bob 249, 942, 249, 944, 429, whatever.
Yeah.
Bob from Courtney. It's King Bob.
The Bob.
Yeah, he was showing different types of the lighter stuff he makes that takes off really easy and quick, and then some other people's stuff. You get some of those the little lighter tabs and stuff that you light with a ferro rod. You put a regular Zippo, a regular Bic lighter up against it, it's going to take right off.
Yeah.
So even in it, Bob with a number, yeah, that's right, Bob with a number. Bob with the girlfriend that changes sizes. All right. What other type things? Guys, side chat. CR. Idaho Garden, to anybody else out there? Other items that people should be thinking about that they should have for both, for basically coming into fall here and getting ready for winter and stuff.
Well, I think I always liked them. I've had a few in the past. I'm thinking about getting more as the thermal blankets. They're supposed to be space age, but
Yeah, the space blankets.
Yeah, but I don't know what they're calling them now. I'm sure they probably moved away from that name, but
no, still say space blankets.
Yeah,
and you can get get them cheap at Harbor Freight. However, the ones at Harbor Freight aren't as strong as some of the other ones you get.
Mm-hmm.
But what's interesting,
like oil now.
What's interesting, I'm going to go to Harbor Freight here just to show you some neat stuff at Harbor Freight, and I've gotten a lot of this, and a lot of my scouts have gotten this too. It really makes sense for what you can do with this stuff here. Okay, Harbor Freight. Go over here. All right. Space. Oh, maybe they changed the name of it. PL.
We finally got our Harbor Freight last year.
Okay. All right. They're not showing this. They're not showing whatever they changed the name to, or they may be out of them currently. But the moving pads, my scouts love these. One of the camps we went to was a local camp up on the Oakland East Hills, on the San Francisco Bay Area. So you had the fog rolling in up in there. And it could be nice and warm at night. When you went to bed in the morning, you're freezing your tush off.
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple of these. I had a bunch of these in the trailer, our equipment trailer we took up there. And some of the scouts had lightweight sleeping bags. Mm-hmm. I knew it was going to happen. So I grabbed one. I tossed it to him. I said, open it up. Put your sleeping bag on one side with your zipper towards the edge and fold the other part over you. That way you can, when you get cold and you reach over, you can pull it over you, whatever else. Next morning, they were saying, thank you. It got cold. I pulled that over and I was toasty warm.
Yeah.
And
not to mention keep some of the moisture off. So, if the fog was rolling in, everything gets soaked.
And actually, I don't know if I can show that here, but one of the camps we went to, the scouts just, since we had parked the travel trailer is at scout camp, so we were able to park it in our campground. Mm-hmm. And so they say, hey, they all got a bunch of these of their own and brought them all up. Some of the scouts took two of these, laid a space blanket in the middle of it, and it got little spring clamps, little metal spring clamps that clamped together, and just slept inside of that. And they said they were almost too warm.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
But and it's and my wife and I have huddled together in between a couple of these at scout camp, and it works. Let me see if it does they call it Mylar blankets now. No, but here's something else. I've got a bunch of these from there. Actually, I moved them all into the other room. The wool blankets from there, 60 by 80 inches. Guarantee you, it's worth it. Yes, these are thin wool blankets, but it keeps you warm. And of course, if you these are cheaper than the moving pad ones, so you get a couple of these. Throw a Mylar blanket in between the layers. That way, it doesn't make quite so much noise when you move around, and it'll keep you toasty warm. But I'm going to go back to.
I have a trick with the itchy wool blankets.
Yeah.
And what you do is you get you a sheet, and provided that the sheet is big enough, like say if you have your average size wool blanket, you could take maybe a king or a queen size sheet and sew it to both sides of that blanket.
Even better than that, you take if you're by yourself, you get a king or queen size sheet, flannel sheet, fold it in half, sew the bottom up, and come up part way up the side. And if you want to put a zipper, you can put a zipper. If you come part way up the side, and you slide in there and put that in between your wool blankets. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the flannel itself will help keep you warmer too.
Hell yeah.
So Walmart Ozark Trail emergency blanket. So so you can find them in different places. What was it here? ProPack sells them for $1.40. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna. Oh, these are just tarps. No, survival blanket. I got to take a look at that one. I got to see what the heck that is. But they got all the other different type of oversized emergency blanket for the tall guys. You got multiple packs of them and stuff of them. But yeah, so reflective, all weather, reusable. So it's sort of like a softer rubberized tarp that has the mylar reflective stuff in it, thermal barrier blanket in it. So, something like that you might keep in your car kit.
Mm-hmm.
But Walmart has those. Let's see here. Awesome. Yeah, CR's uses Marvel. Yeah. Yeah, Harbor Freight is a great place for tarps, and they got different quality tarps too. Now their silver reflective tarp really isn't like a Mylar space blanket. It just reflects the sunlight off, so the stuff underneath doesn't get quite so hot. It still gets hot under it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. We got several things here. Check insulation on windows, doors. Might get some foam insulation. Yes, exactly. They also make the films that go on the windows that reflect for summertime, reflect the heat away. But they also keep the heat in the wintertime as well. So, yeah, get your if you're in an area where you need sandbags and stuff, get that. Some areas they've made it illegal to carry bags of sand in the trunk of your car because it makes it unbalanced and you're going to spin out. Cat litter works great. It's heavy.
One thing about cat litter, though, read the package before you pick it up and buy it, because a lot of it will tell you not to be used for attraction.
Yeah.
And you have to be really careful what you buy, because some of that isn't it's not even gravel or sand, and I don't know what it is, some synthetic crap that turns to mush.
Yeah. And then there's also along the same lines as you a bag of ice melt. I just picked it up at the store on my way home. All right. Yeah. So switch out your summer bug out bag. We went about yeah. You know what? And through all the disasters I've lived through, and earthquakes, floods, and everything else, I have yet to have need for a bug out bag. Get home bag, that's another situation.
Sure, yeah. But we have to consider the possibility that a bug out bag might be needed.
Yeah. But I did have, so I actually don't have a quote bug out bag.
Yeah.
I got a rat fad bag, run away to fight another day bag. And it's got pew-pews and a couple days of rations in it and stuff. And it's for if our town gets overrun, and we don't have time to set up a good defense. Oh yeah, I'm grabbing some stuff. I'm heading out because I'm coming back in at night and I am playing their worst nightmare in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's not called a compound for nothing.
Yeah.
Something I just thought of too is, and maybe some of us guys will probably say, "No, I won't need that. That's too girly." Yeah. Those little sewing kits.
Yeah.
I mean, there may come a time where you might fall over and something, you rip your clothes, and you know it's going to be cold. You don't want that draft coming in through your clothes, so you might grab one of those things. And hey, even if the thread doesn't match your clothing, you're still able to sew it up and then keep going. So you might want to consider one of those, and they're light.
Yeah. When my older brother was in Scouts, they used to have the merit badge for sewing, and so they all had a little sewing kit. And somebody cut their arm, got a big gash in it, and so the boys got together and they sewed it up to hold it tight together to stop the bleeding because I'm not sure how I was going, but they sewed it up and they hiked out, got to the hospital. They undid it and did it back right proper. But they said, probably, they said, the doctor said it, saved him from bleeding out. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. CR, keep it pre-threaded. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where CR has a bunch of these. Come on, where is it? I'm looking here in front of me. Did I move them all out of here? They got pushed back under there. I can't get to it. Oh, here's one. Hang on, change view. The little tins.
Oh, yeah.
CR has his threads and stuff and needles in one of these.
Yeah, it's an Altoids can, isn't it?
No, this is a bigger. This is the Secrets can.
Oh, Secrets, yeah.
Yeah, it's taller.
They're actually built a little bit better too. They're a little thicker. Yeah. I used to build little circuits and stuff in those cans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, something else. I was just reading there, but CR said this, and it made me think of these. See, I got a bunch of these cheaters.
Yeah.
And my wife actually picked up a couple of these that were 4 times magnification and put them in our first aid kits.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you're trying to get out a little splinter, for me, what I have to do if I don't have the number 4s, I have to put on 2 number 2s. And it actually, if I adjust it, I can get a really good magnification there for digging for a splinter.
And you never know, if you break your actual glasses, you might be able to cannibalize some parts off of the cheaters.
Well, my regular glasses are cheaters.
Oh, okay. Well, mine too. So I don't feel awkward now.
Because when I went to do it, he goes, the doctor says, okay, you're at 1.5. Just go get some cheaters down at the store. Like Walgreens is like, okay.
You're about where I'm at, Gil.
And so and over the last 10 years, it's like, okay, I need to go from 1.15 to 1.75, and now I got 2s.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cosmic, I'm not putting that one up there. I'm not putting that comment up there, but I'm not going to make you take it down either.
No.
When I went to high school was the north rim of the Grand Canyon, a little town called Fredonia. My graduating class had 25 students in it. Big high school, and believe it or not, we had a couple of what's the term I want to use? Stoners there. But we had a lot of kids in the school that a lot more that chewed. So what did the stoners start doing? They would get the empty packets of Skull and chop up fine their Mary J, put it in there, and they were chewing their Mary J. I don't know if it worked or not, but hey.
Yeah, necessity or ingenuity comes out of necessity.
Yeah. There is not something so much, just something everyone should have around the house. Let's see if I can find it here really quick. Let's see. Sewing AWL. Let's show it. Yes. And that's the one. Okay. So a sewing all kit. One of these things here. But something like this one here, this Speedy Stitcher, and there's some other ones. I actually like the ones from Harbor Freight if they still had them. But that's that. This one here, leather, because that's what we used it for at Scout Camp, was for the leather. Those things are great, and they worked a lot better on the leather kits for the knives and the wallets and stuff at Scout Camp. Mm-hmm. The scouts were able to do it a lot faster using these suckers. and they're great. The back end screws off. They're not showing it screwed off, but and the different needles and everything goes in the back of it. So, but yeah, and you need good old canvas tarps, and they tear. That's what you're going to need to put together. A lot of sailors had this type of stuff for sewing stuff, back together quickly. All right.
Paracord.
Paracord, yes.
There's so many scenarios that can happen. I'm just going to say, I mean, you may have your get home bag all figured out, but you don't have the elements of the element of surprise figured out, because
right.
It wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the day,
Murphy's Law.
Right. I mean, if you have to try to get home, and it may not be SHTF situation. It might be, Mother Nature just tricked all the so-called weather experts, and big blizzard comes up and you're like, oh crap, I
mean, it couldn't even, it doesn't have to be a trick.
Yeah.
She could let everybody know, hey, 2 weeks ahead of time, hey, I'm sending in this monster hurricane. Here it is coming across the Atlantic. Okay, it's going by the Bahamas. Okay, it's coming across Cuba. It's coming at you. And you just don't realize it's going to be as bad as the weathermen are saying it is.
Oh, let's face it, they get a lot of things wrong.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I studied meteorology too, but I mean, I'm not going to say I know how to predict everything, because I don't. Yeah. I've had storms come through this valley and they just tricked me, I'll tell you what, a valley is probably the worst place to have straight line winds. So I found out. Yeah. Because it funnels it. So the force of those straight line winds is even worse, because it's all being forced down this valley.
Yeah. And the pressure increases too.
Mm-hmm.
When it's in a valley. Yeah, there's a lot of just normal everyday poop that happens.
Oh yeah, it's really hard to predict what can happen from day to day, but It's not as predictable as politicians. But
what do most fairy tales begin with?
Once upon a time.
If elected.
Oh yeah. Let's see, you got me on that one, Gil. Good point.
Oh, got CR rolling on that one too. Yeah, there's just things that are just going to happen. It's life. Life is messy. It's not clean and neat. So yeah, we need to try to be as prepared as we can. Yeah, it's like years and years ago, before everyone started naming all of these different type bags. Back in the beginning, when there were just a couple of simple ones from back in the 60s and 70s, it was simply it was your bug out bag, it was your get home bag, and it was your run away to fight another day bag. And it was just then we started talking about, wait a minute, okay, you need something else. And basically what most of us agreed upon in the field at the time was, you just have kits. You have an auto kit, you have an office kit, a work kit, you keep at work, whatever. And your auto kit basically was for the auto, not you. It had your flares, had everything you needed for the auto. Something happened for the auto. Small tool kit, spare flare, flares, fuses, lights. Because back then it was it was the 1157 or 1156 for all tail lights and turn signals. And so we just that's what we came up with back then, back in the early 70s for this was just, auto kits and office kits. And so, yeah. And basically the office kit, came in two different forms. One was to get you, hold you over in your office in case you needed to shelter in place in the office, and then get you down to your car.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're in the big pros, and in the big cities, if you were using public transportation, it was to get you to working public transportation to get you home.
Yeah.
And depending on your offices or workplaces, sometimes you were limited on the size of space you had there. Some places had lockers. Some had the full length lockers. Others had the little mini lockers. It's like, oh, you don't need much room for staff.
Yeah.
And they tried giving us these little mini lockers at work, and we said, get these out of here. This is not what we ordered, because we ordered what we wanted. Well, I went around and around with people at GSA, the General Service Administration. I go, no. We need to have this stuff here. I listed off everything everyone's required to have in their locker. And they go, oh, why? Because I'm the emergency manager coordinator, and that's on paper now as a requirement. And so they reluctantly gave us full size lockers, the deep ones, because they couldn't get the shallow ones. They got us the deep ones, and everybody's like, yeah. 40-pound car kit, yes.
Yeah.
My truck kit now probably weighs about 60 pounds, because it has snow chains in it, snow cables in it. It has tow straps in it. It's got a couple of those are the big bottles of the green slime stuff. It has a decent size 12-volt air compressor with a long enough cord to be able to reach all the tires from the plugging it into the cigarette lighter. I got a little battery bank things, that you can for jump starting your car if your battery's dead. Jumper cables, not just jumper cables, heavy duty 6-gauge jumper cables, long ones, 25 footers, and flares, reflectors. I got some quart bottles, heavy duty plastic bottles, with windshield washer fluid in it, antifreeze in it, and then I got a couple the big antifreeze bottles with just water in them, because if something happens, I'm gonna be putting. I don't want to put. You don't want to put straight antifreeze into a car.
No,
because antifreeze is designed to be mixed with water. So I got that. Yeah. Not just toe straps there, CR. Oh, Jeremy, how you doing? Cool. Tennessee Tactical One is in the house, folks. Is the ratchet straps. R-A-T-C-H-E-T. Ratchet straps. Everyone knows what these are. Yeah. Yeah, the Harbor Freight Hallmasters, the Walmart ones. Of all the different ones I have and stuff, I got some heavy duty ones. These are good. These are good. See if I can see if I find the bad ones in here. Oh, nobody's showing the bad ones. Great. Well, let's look here at Harbor Freight and see, because I know Harbor Freight had the bad ones for a while. And let's see if it shows the other ones here. It's going to show the other toe straps. Okay, now we'll just go down with the R-A-T ratchet straps. See? Oh, there they are. Is that them? I hate these.
Oh, those are crap. No.
These things here, these type of hooks here, won't stay hooked, fall out very easily. If you're by yourself trying to tie down a load, I get so pissed at these.
Oh, they also bend.
Yeah. And these things go, 1,000-pound ones, right? All right. 400-pound ones. I have yet to have these type hooks bend on me. And I've actually, I've had the heavier duty ones than that size that are, let's see if we get back down to show the other ones here. It's going to have to go back up this way here to T ratchet straps. Where are the other good ones here? 500. Yeah, because the 1,000-pound and 33-pound, those hooks there suck. But like the 400, 500-pound ones, I've actually put more stress on the colored ones I have. Yeah, the black and orange ones. I've put more stress on these, and they've held where those other hooks have bent, come off, and it's like, yeah, these are so much better. And if you want to go a little bit higher quality, go with the ones from Home Depot. The Husky. I had to look at my Home Depot knife.
Oh, yeah.
The Husky brand ones. So my son loves those. He uses those a lot.
I take it you're by the railroad tracks.
Yeah, we got the railroad tracks out here. I wasn't sure you guys could hear the train coming. That was at the crossing here, 3/4 of a mile up. Actually, about two-thirds of a mile up. In a little bit, we got to hear the horn as it passes the next crossing here. 1/3 of a mile that way. The crossings are every mile.
It was really low, and I just thought it was one of mine because I'm like 3 miles from the tracks over here, and despite being protected by these hills, I still hear the train just like I'm right up next to it.
Yeah, and I got the window open here, so it's cooling off. That's why it's so loud here. Usually they don't come by this time of night.
We have,
and he's moving fairly quick too. I can tell by the sound.
It's probably late for a hot day. I'm like 3 miles from a Department of Homeland Security too.
Yeah. Anybody, any of the usual suspects want to come on up here? There's the link again. But yeah, there's a lot of things that coming up on emergency preparedness we need to get prepared for. Now I'm not going to go off mule tape. I'm not sure if I showed it in any of my videos out here. I know I showed it in one a while back, several years back when I was pulling the electrical out to the cargo containers. One of the fathers of the sons in the scout troop said, hey, we throw their stuff away all the time. We use it once, spool it back up, and throw it away. You want some of it? Every other father in the troop said yes. And for about 3 or 4 months, he'd be bringing in 1 or 2 of these big old spools. I mean, the spools were about that big around and about that tall of the mule tape. And some was absolutely clean. Some of them had a little feel to it where you had the powdered lubricant stuff in the line, but it was the scouts loved it. They used it for so long, and and so I got an extra spool of it. I brought it up here, and I've been using it up here. But yeah, it's great for stuff. Just trying to think here. Some of the crazy other stuff here going on. Oh, money. Where did I see it? Oh, it was on Facebook. I wasn't able to track down to verify it. Somebody was saying that the banks in their area are telling people you're only allowed to take out so much money, and you can only make a deposit of so much money, so much cash.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want cash in their banks.
I'm hearing a push for cashless,
but yeah, I know it's
we've been hearing that for years, haven't we?
Yeah.
Push for cashless society. Based on what? Imaginary money?
Well, it's still based on gold, but we get to play games behind the scene as to how much your ones and zeros are worth. Hey, Carol.
Fishes.
Yeah. You should have gotten the email, and it's also in the chat here. Yeah, just up a couple of up here a little bit. The link if you want to come up.
Carol, I have a feeling that you have a chair that's much like my couch. I cannot sit in that couch for 5 minutes without passing out. It is cursed. It's got a spell on it. I swear it does. Even my friend he'll come over and he'll sit it, and I said, you sure you want to do that? I have one of these nice hardback wood chairs you can sit in, and about 5 minutes later, he's not answering me, and I look over and I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. He's over there snoring.
Yeah. My dad, okay, we moved back to from Arizona to back to Northern California in '75 summer, and they got the Uber Super Double Y Ultra Long mobile home. It didn't look like a mobile home.
It looked like a modular.
Yeah, it was huge and nice. It was the biggest one that Fleetwood made at the time. And come on, brain, work. And that took about a year and a half for them to get it. So that was about 77, late 76, early 77. They got that. And one of the first things my parents did was go out and buy my dad a Lazy Boy recliner because my dad had started to snore because of the stress at work. It was whatever it was. But when he was in a recliner and reclined back, 5 minutes, it was a soft snore. Just a little heavy breathing snore type thing. And oh yeah. When he wasn't in that chair, my brother and I fought to get into that chair. Because that thing was just so comfortable.
Yeah. I can relate to the snoring. I've had my friend come over. He's like, I heard the snoring and says I didn't even knock. I just turned around and went back home. I didn't have the heart to wake you up. I said you probably should have. And so next time just beat on the door or open the door and say, hey, pop up just like that. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Well, last time I looked at mobile homes, you made me think of the one I saw. It was a 2-story. I said, oh my God, you got to be kidding me. And it was
actually a mobile home, 2-story mobile home.
Yeah. It was a 2-piece, 2-story mobile home. It was at not Fleetwood, but that other company. Yeah, I can't think of their name now. That's a shame because I rented one or bought one from that company before.
Now I deleted that folder, dang it. Because when we bought the second house, I deleted it because we were looking at modular homes and stuff. And wait a minute, I can find it quick here. American Home Store. KIT is the largest one now. KIT is the name of the company. And they bought out a couple of the others. They bought out Champion, and they bought out somebody else as well.
So this one was in Somerset, Kentucky. So they had 2 on the lot, and I did not ask the price because I knew better. Clayton's Homes. Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to type it in the search, and then it hit me. It was Clayton Homes.
And there she is.
Boom. Hi.
I'm gonna put some lipstick on the pig. Yeah, that's my lazy boy chair is like that, especially after driving without any air conditioning.
Yeah.
In Florida. Just, and it's the end of the day. Oh my gosh.
Position that lazy boy chair right under the AC.
Yeah. Actually, I'm more under the AC in this chair than I am there. I'm in a nice little corner and I got my little heated blanket behind me, and that was it. Once the little boy's in bed and mom's got her drinks, that's it. I'm like, I can relax now. I can't even finish this sentence.
Yeah.
Drinks still sitting there, not even touched.
And then I wake up and I can't move because I'm usually late taking my medicine because I do that. I'm like, oh, I gotta move. I gotta get up and go take my nighttime medicine. I gotta move. Yeah.
The bottle's so noisy. Got ice in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Iced coffee.
Oh, yeah, that's it too. I didn't have my second cup of coffee today. So what were you talking? Oh, you were talking about the homes. I wish we could have those here and not worry about hurricanes.
Yeah.
They do have the strap downs now where I guess they put pylons in the ground and they can strap them down to where they're a little safer.
Basically what they do is, so they'll pour, if it's a double wide, they'll pour 4 cement pads about 2 feet, 2.5 feet wide. And they put the stands on that. Okay. Then they go along and they got augers, and they screw in a
anchor.
It's an anchor. It's basically got several screws on it, and the shaft comes up and it has an eye on the end of it.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Screw that down in, and then they run their
ratchet it
down to that, and they run those around the outside. The ones that are paranoid run them down the middle as well.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking in Florida. It would be pylons if you wanted your house safe, because they do pylons for some of the houses that are built on sand that are further up.
I'm still not sold on it being safe in a hurricane.
Yeah, well, because tornado can be just as bad. They're stronger. If they get up to an F5, that's stronger than our hurricanes that are 5s, from what I've seen. At least.
And remember what Mater said in Cars. I'm happier than a tornado in a trailer park.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. It's like an electrical thing for them. They just like, ooh, for some reason I'm drawn to all that metal over there, and they just they veer off path and do.
Kentucky
has like, I want to see flashy things flying. Ooh, look at all the metal flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Same thing with hurricanes.
In Kentucky, you can't get by with just setting a trailer up anywhere now. You have to do the footings and everything.
Yeah.
All that. And then your septic has to pass.
Yeah.
Meter. Yeah.
But if your meter's already established, you just have to pay, for them to hook you up to your house.
Yeah, and the pad will still be there after the tornado comes through. That's the good thing, about it. Just start right over if you're lucky to be alive and got to your storm shelter.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting is this house here is a mobile home.
It doesn't look like it from when you're showing your videos at all.
I know.
Yeah,
it's a very, it was built in 95. The couple that built it lived in it for 3 months and got a divorce.
Oh, wow.
The guy I bought it from bought it in 2000. It was sitting empty for 5 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it's been hardly used.
And he was like, oh, he came out, and when he walked in, he goes, holy crud. Yeah, I'll buy it. It was, some of the doors still had the plastic wrap on the doors.
Oh my gosh. Probably why they got divorced. She didn't want them to take take off the plastic wrap off the doors.
But he said when he bought it, nothing had been done outside. There was the 3 steps that they poured for the to get for the 3 doors to get in and out. But so it's got the four pads down, and instead of being 4 inches thick concrete. Yeah. It's 6 inches thick.
Nice.
And then on the outside edge, they actually poured a foundation around the outside of it, and that foundation's about like that thick, going down. And the anchors were set into the base of the foundation for the tie downs. And then they pulled down onto the foundation. That foundation they pulled. And then they adjusted everything else so everything matched to the foundation, and it was pulled down tight on the foundation.
See, now, do they conceal those underneath concrete too, the tie downs, like once they do that, so you're not tripping over that stuff? Or
well, basically, when you
where is that?
I wish I could. I should have taken the video camera down there when we were doing the plumbing and stuff. So basically, actually,
is it concealed in like the crawl space, like that way? Okay.
So let me
got it.
Bring something up here for you here.
I would love to get a concrete pad on our back patio. We have those pavers, and they even drilled down into the pavers for our hurricane shutters, the base, which I don't like that. If we get flooding and stuff, I don't like that idea.
So when the guys are pouring, so there's 2 doors in the back. This is the access to get under the house.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And
that's nice.
That's almost 3 feet.
Yeah. That's really nice. See, that does not look like it would be a mobile home access. Like that looks like just a regular standard home.
Yeah, that's one of the things they do around here with some of the better, more expensive mobile homes. And they set it up on, and they do the same thing for the modulars. And you set up like that, so you go down under there, and then from that it drops down another 6-8 inches to the gravel on the bottom, and then you got your other stuff. So you got, I can go along there pretty good, up and straight up and down the length of the mobile home, and not worry about hitting my back. The only time I got to worry about when I have to go up over the 6-inch high cement pads, where the frame, the metal I-beams were for that. I can't quite do it on my knees. I got to spread my legs apart, lower my butt down so I get my butt under.
Oh my gosh!
But it's only just a little bit. But it's
I wouldn't be able to do that down there. I would I would.
A couple more years and I ain't going to.
Yeah. Gonna pay somebody to do that. Nope.
Yeah.
Crawl space is not for me.
It's like my son is looking at possibly getting one to go across. He wanted to build one, and when he sees the price of building compared to the price of getting a modular brought in, it's a lot cheaper for the modular because it's they can build it so fast and cheaper.
Yeah, I think that's what Chris and Laura were dealing with too with the barn dominium, was to get a modular was just easier and cheaper to do, but not really because everybody's busy.
Around here,
AMT Coiner
found the AMT Coiner. The dealing with the crawl space. You can get crawl spaces deep, and all of a sudden, nope, no longer a crawl space, it's a basement. But it's only 5 feet deep, it's a basement. Once you go to 5 feet, it's going to be considered a basement because of the height and stuff.
Courtney's can get in there. That's why it's a basement. It would be a basement for Courtney, even though the top of her head would kind of touch.
Yeah, she'd have to be ducking from all the sewer pipes and the air conditioning ducts and everything else. But so he was looking at that, and so he was calculating. We calling the different modular manufacturers and finding out what is the things. And they said 5 feet, and he figured, all right, 5 feet. Yeah, that's a big crawl. That's a crawl space. That's better than the 18 inches we have under the house in California. And because they bring it in and they actually set it on top. All the cross, everything is on top. The only stuff that's down below the top of the foundation is where plumbing drops down and air conditioning.
Oops, he froze. Yeah, gear. I don't know why I sleep so good in that thing. They just do. When I'm exhausted, it just happens. Oh, he's frozen longer. There, you were frozen longer than usual.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. All right. I'm going to unplug the camera because the camera. Wait a minute. I'm going to try something else here without unplugging the camera. Settings, camera definition. I'm going to take it down.
Oh, there you go.
And
You're back.
Okay. And I'm going to put it back up 20. There.
That was weird.
Yeah. Sometimes I can do it just there.
It's still clear. I was going to say there's several homes out here that after they had the pads put in, had the house put in, they went next to, towards the back of the house, they had a cellar put in. And
that would be a swimming pool here.
Well, in
hot
some
tub
places around here it is. Yeah, it is around.
You
here
hit the water table too easily here.
What I'm seeing it more in places where the land is more level. Kentucky doesn't have a whole lot of level land. It's like down the middle of the state we have level land, but then the rest is just all over the place.
Yeah,
it's really weird. It's just like a glacier just went right down the middle of the state.
Maybe. Or the Ark.
Look at Ohio. Yeah, or the Ark.
Or the Ark.
Ark experience, yeah. Look at Ohio, though, because Ohio is hilly at the bottom. You get north of Cincinnati about 30 miles, it starts to flatten out. So
that's where the glaciers came down to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And right up to about
Cleveland. That makes
sense.
Hey, Jack, how's it going?
So then that's when all the people could travel back and forth when it was frozen like that.
Yeah.
Or the woolly mammoths.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where was that? The drought just revealed. I saw it on Weatherman. Plus, they found dinosaur footprints.
Yeah. And
where was that?
Over in Germany, I think maybe in Germany or Europe, but basically over across the pond in one of the countries there. They're on some of the rivers and lakes and stuff. They have what I forget what they call these stones. They got big old stones that are boulders that are there. But people go off the sides and they chisel. And they'll chisel a line and put above it put the date. And the one it was so you see all these lines going down. It got down to this one and it had the date and it says, "If you can see this, pray."
Oh, yikes!
Because that was
they were dealing with,
and that one is exposed now.
Yikes! That's not good. That's a really creepy omen. Oh, by the way, the New York Post, I guess he was the old owner, who was also tied into the one who conveniently died in jail, was found dead, and he's hardly recognizable. They said. They didn't say why. They didn't say if he was there rotting for a while or as to why he's not. I'll tell you what, that was on Instagram, and the whole thing was lighting up with whose name. Like, well, it is getting close to an election, so.
What's Hillary up to now?
Yeah, that's right. I didn't know if I should say it. It's like the Clintons are getting busy again. Election time's
Hillary
coming.
Planning to come back.
Maybe. Or doing it for the party, just spreading out their people that they use. I don't know.
You're saying it wrong. It's Killary.
Yeah, it's Killary. Call her Killary. It's true. But yeah, everybody's like, nothing to see here. Not at all. Going down the client list of anybody who might say anything.
I squeal like a pig.
Yeah. Oh, on Mount Everest, Auslander? Wow. Yeah, the flood is kind of proven. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There definitely was a great flood. And plus, everyone in their history has stories of the Great Flood all around the world. It's like the indigenous people talked about it and, carried down. Hey, CR, thank you for your compliment, by the way, on my headphones.
Have you been keeping up with suspicious observers?
No.
I know. Kalen does. Yeah. Yeah. He was showing the charts again, and I guess as the sun was, they had pictures of the sun turning stuff down on the lower hemisphere of the sun on the incoming limb. They shot off a couple of weak quickie C class.
Oh.
But he goes, it's not aimed at Earth. It's not this, but there were a couple just popping off. And then there's a big old sunspot movement coming into view too.
Telling you. No, I forget what it was I was watching, and they were talking about they had put music to, I guess, whatever the waves were coming out of the giant black hole. It was kind of cool, actually, the way it sounded. But no, I haven't kept up with them.
They now have captured the sounds of the sun.
Yay!
Oh, good. That's awesome. Good, Auslander. Good for you, man.
Yeah.
I love that. You say that, how you do that video combination, that edit in your videos. I love that. Very patriotic, but then it's also about faith, like keeping the faith. It's like, yeah, you need to in times like these. It's so weird. Such bad news. There was another one on I'm trying to think. Gateway Pundit had a girl, maybe, real short hair, white, saying that she designed her classroom for non-whites just to see if they'd notice. Like, she's segregating her class before they even get in there. It's all for non-whites, everything.
Wow.
They kind of put her, I was surprised, they put her on a little leave. But, like, she invited cameras in there and stuff. Like, oh, look at me. I'm so woke. I'm awesome. It's like, why is it always these white feminist-looking women that are doing this? Or the boys that look like they're stuck in a basement and just got out for a little bit, that they're like, I'm for, whatever cause. I won't say it. Just, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they look like. Yeah. It's like, please tell us.
I would say the guys are just have no
character, core
experience in physicality life, going camping, fishing, anything else.
Yeah, no demonstration of that in there. Yeah.
And for the girls, back in the day, we had another name for them.
Mm-hmm.
Valley girls. Oh, gee, gag me with a spoon.
No, these girls were not Valley girls.
I mean, some of the ones there.
These are like Butch Dykey girls, is what we used to call them.
But some of the have the thing is like, oh, we got to take care of these people, and we got to take care of those people, and
oh yeah, there is some of those too. Yeah. But it seems like the feminists have taken up the cause, and it's like, really, just anything to hate on white male America. It's all their fault. So,
It's like they wake up in the morning and say, what can we hate today?
White men. All the white men. Let's hate them.
White men. Like, oh my God.
All kind of started boiling over. Oh, okay. See, people
I can't
right.
Come here.
Right, Auslander, you're still down there in Oz? Do you know what is causing, if you are, do you know what's causing like such anti-American kind of rhetoric that's coming out of there? Because we're talking about how Sky News, for some reason, which is supposed to be Australian news, is always focusing on us and our issues.
And
how messed up we are.
I think one of that someone was saying that when they started concentrating on us, their views and everything went.
Oh,
it's all these woke SOBs. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
says it all.
We know where to get the money. We go and do this, and we get
What's sad is Sky News was actually doing some that were conservative in the beginning, and that's where they got their views. It was us. We watched them when all the stuff was going on over the election. And then they start hiring like maybe these mainstream media people, and it was just what.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Copy paste.
Anyway. Oh, hey, that's what's happening here. Back in the very beginning, when I was talking about something, I was reading those news articles and stuff. It's about the electric cars and everything else. It's going to be some of the states are going to go, oh, California's doing that. Copy paste. All right, we're going to ban all gas cars by 2035 as well.
Yeah, I just saw that with California doing that. That's nuts. That's nuts.
Yeah. Hey, so Freedom Forum.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, that's just so. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to try to control it here and not use foul language. It really perturbs me to no end that the ignorant tree-hugging idiots were able to convince the money-grubbing, for sale demon rats in the California legislatures to convince them to mandate that all the electric companies close down their hydro. Now, Nuisance didn't want me to. Governor Nuisance didn't want me to spill the beans here. Froze me. Didn't want to. They wanted to close down all the hydroelectric plants because they were trying to convince everybody that they were killing all the fish, even though the fish populations had increased since these little mini dams were put in with all the fish ladders and everything else. And there's twice as many fishes going up and down then than there are now, maybe 3 times back then. And so basically California lost something like 75% of its electrical power, which was all green because it was hydroelectric, no carbon footprint, and they lost it all. And now, but wait a minute, since we're struggling and we're having to burn all this coal and natural gas to produce electricity, we need to go even more green and have everybody drive an electric car, which means we've got to burn more coal and more natural gas.
They're gonna have to charge the darn cars. Duh.
Yeah. And so I just can't see why these people can't realize when the facts are out there, to make an electric car has this carbon footprint.
Yeah.
To make and run a gasoline like Cadillac or whatever has this much of a footprint, and run it for 5 years.
Yeah.
The footprint is less.
It's amazing too, because gasoline and coal come from the earth. It's an earth-derived resource. Duh. So why are we?
And what they're trying to keep silent is that they have discovered that, and they've known this for years, but it's coming out more and more, that oil is a renewable resource, that the earth is producing more oil all the time. It is not fossil fuel.
Yeah.
That was a fake name put on it.
Oh, it's interesting. Back in
the 70s to it's fossil fuel.
When I was in school.
We have limited resources.
Yeah. Be careful, Auslander.
I got.
No, you can't fix stupid.
Correct. You can't fix stupid, but you can snip it.
Yeah. I was just telling him.
Oh, that'd be nice.
He had to go pick up his daughter. So same.
Yeah.
It's sad that these women and some of the husbands are agreeing, I guess, with this chemical castration of their children. But if their children are going to come out just like them, just fix them.
It's kind of like, okay, do we want to let them do that and
the scale.
move that segment of the gene pool?
Yeah. Just like crazy. I do feel sorry though for the children. What form of abuse? That was the channel that Bob showed me. The man who actually talks is very concise, and he's a gay male. And he's like, they are de-gayifying society. They want male, female, just their screwed up version of male, female. So then, nobody's really having, gays around. You're not gay anymore. You're transgender, or you've completed and you don't even want to be known as transgender. But he was saying, all this is Munchausen by proxy that we're watching go on, and it's being, okayed.
Yeah.
They're being solidified in their nuts, like their crazy positions, these mothers who are putting their children through this. It's really the attention is for the mother with the sick child. It's like that whole sick child with the mother who would make their child have cancer or have some kind of diabetes, and the doctors couldn't figure out what was going on and why the kid was crashing. Well, because mom was, injecting the kid with insulin at home. Yeah, those kind of things.
I'm looking here at what
or poisoning the kid to make them sick. Like, this is the same thing. It's just, they're getting a sexual reassignment.
And
what was that?
That was Dark Paw being a jerk.
I thought you got bit by something the way you jumped.
Jerk.
I have one of those tiny little splinters I got out doing yard work that I can't see, and it's just blowing up into like a blister on my finger. And it's the second time in that same finger in the same spot. I'm like,
wet baking soda. Some wet baking soda. And
I was wondering if that would work to draw it out. That's what I was going to ask. What's the drawing out, like salve, or what do you use? I've heard of potatoes for blisters, but
you could draw a splinter out with, moist baking powder, baking soda.
Okay.
Baking
like a paste, and then let it dry. Okay,
just let it dry. Don't come out.
Okay, I'll do that tonight.
Usually painlessly too.
Yeah,
it's really in there deep.
I think it's really tight, like thin, and I think it's in there kind of deep because I was trying to squeeze back and see if it would just pop a little. And
my friend's still got me. Oh, no!
What was that?
Oh my God!
Are you okay? Did they break a glass or something? Wow.
No, that's enough. That's not on camera. We're not going to be fighting here. Fight in the streets, not here.
You need to get you a squirt bottle. Little.
Sorry, I'm trying to find something here on Facebook.
Water guns.
Shoot. When you join a group, it doesn't always show the groups.
Yeah.
All the time. And
like last night. I couldn't find the bot still. I don't know how that bot, I can't see it. Yeah. How the heck is that happening? Did Nightbot hide me?
I don't know.
It's so weird.
No, Nightbot cloaked itself from you. You don't want to see me anymore.
She tells on me when I don't act right.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Doc Bone and Nurse Amy have their emergency preparedness group, and I went and joined it today.
Oh, okay.
But
I have their book. I got their book.
Yeah.
But I got I think the one that was behind the brand new one because I couldn't afford the brand new one. I got.
Oh, you got the third edition.
Yeah, I think I got third edition.
Yeah.
Because it went on sale.
If you keep an eye on their website, every now and then they throw up both black and white and color editions that are damaged.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, CR, take it easy.
Later.
Thanks, CR.
See you, CR. I had a thought, but the cat's doing her thing.
Mischief.
It's a wonder with the whole gender issue. It's a wonder that they haven't blamed it on evolution.
Oh gosh, please don't even give him that word. No, it's blamed on that other guy, Kinsey, and his psycho weird self. Oh, so gross. I
I
can't.
had actually forgotten that name.
I can't even read about
up again.
him anymore after reading about him and trying to figure out what this guy was up to, and then finding out that he allowed a pedophile to be a pedophile and to record it, basically. Not stop the pedophile, but record what the pedophile did to these children down to like 5 months old. That's where we get our sexual revolution. It came after that in his 2 books that he wrote. Ugh. Makes me sick. Makes me sick. I forget if it was Boston University now has like a college that's got his name on it. It's like, really?
Oh.
Total pseudoscience. He's been proven that it's pseudoscience and he's just a big pervert, and you guys are still going to give him that credit because he wrote 2 books about his perversion. He made up the scientific part.
Oh, well, all right.
Duh.
A friend of mine I've known for years and years and years. I've known him since I was 16. He has, I don't know how many letters behind his name of degrees and stuff.
Yeah.
He retired a couple of years ago from the Lawrence Livermore Lab for under the University of California System for the Federal Government. They do all stuff there. And we were sitting around talking, and someone was bringing, well, how are we going to deal with this theory of evolution? And he held his hand, he goes, hey, number one, it's not the fact of evolution.
It's a theory, right?
It's the theory of evolution. And it is based on 11 major other theories. So it's based on other theories, 11 of them, and 27 minor ones. Of the 11 it was based on, 7 have already been proven false.
Wow. There you go. Yeah. Yep.
So
I know they take it as like
it's still a good theory.
Yeah.
No, everything it's based on has been blown out of the water already.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how these are the same people that are like, there's no absolute truth, but Darwinism is.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? They're wonderful.
What just happened?
Okay. Here, I found it. I'm going to share it here. All right. So this is actually on Joe Dalton's page.
Okay.
This is the post. National Preparedness will kicking off a giveaway for survival medicine group members. So you got to be a member of the group. I joined it. So it's a survival medicine group. Prizes include at least 20 color versions of our excellent. Basically it's the 4th edition. There it is, fourth edition. All right.
Oh, it just
grand prize is yet to be determined.
Oh.
All right.
Cool.
In the next 2 or 3 days, we'll open the contest entries. If you haven't joined the group, go there. So
joining.
Here we go. I've already joined it, so I'm going to open this up so I can get there it is. And I'm going to throw it out there for all of you. There is the Facebook group. Hopefully it sticks. And I already got my color version, so I already got it. So go and join.
Mine looks different. My front page for the group. Yeah. It has the red and their tree with the cross on it and stuff icon.
Yeah.
Is that the right group? Because it looks, it's totally them. Oh, it's that picture that you have up. You just have it scrolled to the picture. I see it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that IFAC. Is that how you say it? With the knife next to it? Yee, that's nice.
Yeah. So
that one's an old picture from like 2017 that I just found.
Anyways,
okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So anyways,
woohoo.
Yeah. So anyway, so there it is. Kicking off. So yeah.
That's cool.
And actually what I need to do, I'm gonna have to forgot to go back to the first here, and yeah, I'll take care of sharing that out later. But yeah, there's if you can't get to you don't have the time or the money and stuff to take some of these first aid classes, these continuing aid classes, going, the preliminary responder classes, for EMTs and all those type of things. Get the books. They have a lot of video stuff, and a lot of the videos you don't have to pay to watch. You can watch them online from Doc Bones and Nurse Amy. You can get a lot of training, learn how to do a lot of the stuff, so that in an emergency you're not there going, what do I do?
Just making a post and giving you credit.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, these cats.
What are they doing now, Barry?
I've got two. Well, honestly, one is a good boy. The other one, I don't know why he doesn't like. I don't know. There's two of them that just can't get along. And he started.
Are they what? 2 females or 2 males or?
They're 2 males. They're both tuxedos.
Oh, maybe they're freaked out because they look so much alike, but they're not alike, and they just don't understand it. It's like blowing their minds up.
Could be, but
you look like me, but you don't act like me. You're in another body, but your body looks like mine. Do not understand. There can only be one me.
There can only be one.
There. I put Gil Patton just told us to make sure we are subbed to your group for your knowledge in books. Also, he told us about prizes. We all like prizes.
Amy is bust up on that.
Yeah, she's got a good sense of humor. I want to see. I've got to follow her on Instagram. I think I might have, because I think you're the one who told me about her. Instagram is really good for gardening. Like that, she's an avid gardener too, and they're down in the state I think it's half the year. I don't think they're here.
They come down during the wintertime.
They come down during growing season. So
they're up in crap. I'm trying to think. Pennsylvania?
Yeah, maybe. That sounds familiar.
Philly, I think.
Which one can't you see the name of, honey? Passamaquoddy.
The one I'm sharing?
The link? The link's showing on our side.
Yeah.
It's for survival. Oh, she can't see the whole thing. When you click on it, it'll just take you. You're not going to get assigned to the group right away. It says survival medicine, Dr. Bones, and Nurse Amy is the rest of the link. Yeah. It does cut it. It cuts it off on the other page.
Yeah. So on the page it goes to.
Yeah.
It shows it's over here. It's the survival medicine, Doc Bones, and Nurse Amy. That's the name.
Oh, mine didn't do pending. Mine's following right away. I don't know what happened. Scroll up so she can see the top of the page to make sure she's got the
top. This is the top.
Yeah.
Here. And
no. Click that picture over there. The survival medicine. Yeah. Because when you go in, there's a huge red banner on their page.
There's a red banner on this page.
That's what. Yeah, you need to make sure you get there. That's the one you want to join.
Normal. This is Joe's.
Oh, that's page. Joe's, but that's their banner on their.
This is.
She might have joined. You might have sent her to Joe's, maybe.
The one for Joe is Joe Alton, MD.
Yeah.
This one here is.
Okay, she says she found the group. Yeah, it's the group. It's not his personal page. That's probably why it says pending. You might have joined his personal page.
Yeah. And I'm on both of them and stuff. And I still get, I'll every now and then they'll fire me an email off.
Nice.
I mean, if they're, I almost wish that either they were out here or I could be closer to them to actually go visit them and chat with them and stuff and help them out and stuff. But yeah.
Oh, weird. There is 2 groups maybe, because I joined one and now it says join group, but it says I'm already following the other one. What the? Your link I'm not, but the other one I am. That's so weird. What in the world?
This says anyone. The survival group one is anyone can find this group. Only members can see who's in the group and what they're posted.
Okay.
So
that's so weird. Okay, now mine says
everything. I'm a member of the group.
Oh, now it says my membership is pending to Passamaquoddy, but when I found them on my own, it says following. So it must be another the open page, like you said. This is the open page, and then that's the private group you sent us to.
Yeah, and this is his stuff.
Cool.
And he posts a lot of stuff here. Here's one article: dislocation of shoulders. Talks about this about them censoring doctors in California.
Yeah. Well, did you see the whole thing with TikTok is going to start, censoring information about any kind of elections? Like they really need to do that as a China-owned company. We really need interference some more from them. Yeah. It's not like they don't have, a lot of them in their pocket anyway, including Republicans too, which we saw with McConnell.
Treating minor wounds, so they got,
Cool.
They got this is just on Joe's. So these are all the articles Joe's puts out on his, and then he probably repeats some of these over there, off of on the other one. Minor wounds off grid. Yeah, something a lot of us need to deal with. But yeah.
That's throat coat. I have some of that. That stuff though I can't stand because it's so licoricey. It's like it's always licorice root is one of the main ingredients in those for a humectant, and it's like, oh, yuck. It's okay if you have to drink it real quick like a NyQuil, but got to sip on it like a tea. It's not my cup of tea.
Here's a bit of information you may not believe. If you put a clothespin on your nose, you can't taste a lot of things.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that little ditty. Okay. I probably can't anyway because I'm stuffed up by that point. But
you just
licorice just has tea in a tea to me. Is all. I'm just not a licorice person. Maybe if I found something like cherry flavor to put in there and it might, I don't know, make it better. I don't know what makes it better.
Vodka?
Love you. Yeah, right.
Just about
Schnapps. That's right. Thank you, Gil. Yeah. That's right. Maybe I can just do schnapps. A little throat coat, a little schnapps. A little throat coat, a little schnapps. Oh, looky here. I'm asleep already. It's the same name, Passamaquoddy. It's so weird. I don't know what happened there.
I'm having weird dreams, but I'm asleep.
That's right. Now that was me on Singular, the asthma medicine. Then it came out later that it causes that. Also causes kids to commit suicide. Yay! What a side effect.
Boy, that's just like Chantrix for quitting smoking. Side effect is you might become suicidal. But it's okay. You don't smoke anymore.
That'll cure you real quick.
Wow.
I remember who it was. It was Bill Engvall on the Blue Collar Comedy Tour with Jeff Foxworthy and Larry, the cable guy, was talking about the medications his doctor wanted him to take. And he said, he goes, yeah, there's a commercial on stuff. So he went and watched a commercial. And the commercial was going along. About halfway through the commercial, it started giving all the side effects. And it's going, he says, I'm listening to it, and then it goes, may cause anal seepage.
Anal seepage. Goes, no one
I am fine with this cough. I am not going to worry about my cough.
gosh. Oh, dear. You quit both of them? Good for you. So you're not smoking anymore and you quit the Chantix. Whatever that stuff is. Chantix.
But have you quit Everclear?
That's the question. Yeah, Passamaquoddy. I know they have those little, what are they called? The buzz balls. They're the toothache plant that they make tinctures out of, but as strong as Novocaine, I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. I saw on one of the YouTube, I can't think of the couple, they own a store and even their store got like robbed. Mm-hmm. They're homesteaders. It's a homesteading channel. Can't think of the name of the homesteading channel. Anyway, she had a photographer channel come and visit them, and she extracted a tooth right there. Boom. Just took it right out for him with her little forceps, I think they're called. I mean, boop. I was like, he was just so happy to get it out because it was bothering him so bad.
Yeah. It gets to the point, just pulling it is less painful than leaving it in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I hope I don't have to go through that, though.
Yeah, my brother had to up me on the pain thing. He had to go in for a root canal, and he did it without anything. No Novocaine, nothing.
Oh my gosh!
I was like,
yeah,
you had to take it to the next level, didn't you?
Had to be that much of a man, huh? Now I've got to go in and do it.
Older brother, yeah.
Actually, my mother used to do that when she was a single mom. She would be like, I don't have time for Novocaine. Just pull it. Just do whatever you got to do. Whatever. I don't have time. I can't be out of it. I've got to go get the kids after this kind of thing. Yeah. I was like, wow, Mom. I'm like, that wouldn't be me. Oh, you ate a lot of sunflowers and pistachios to quit smoking? Yeah, it's like that hand-to-mouth action. That's why a lot of people gain weight after they quit smoking, because they still have that habit. They need to like do that habit. I think my dad, you remember that old candy, the sour balls gear that was fruit flavored sour balls? That's what my dad had to get
those little hard candies.
Mm-hmm. The little round hard candies. Mm-hmm. Those chokables you don't see often anymore. You don't see them too often. But yeah, that's what he did. I don't know what my mom did. She gained weight too, though. Both of them did because of that just habit of the hand to mouth. No. I did a lot of hand to mouth during 2020, so I gained weight too.
My grandmother. Well, all right. My grandmother was amazing to us, but it was funny. She used to knit all the time when she'd come home from work. She was a real estate agent. She'd come home from work and she'd do stuff. She knitted stuff. I still have some in here. I don't see it. I know one went across the street. One of the sweaters from when I was 4 years old that she made for me.
Aww.
It went across the street, so the two of the other boys are wearing it over there now.
Oh, cute.
But she would sit up in her rocking chair knitting all the time. She would have a cigarette in one hand while she's knitting, one in her mouth,
what the heck?
Two in the ashtray, and all going at the same time. And she's
still knitting? How the heck? She's knitting,
and she forgets she has one in her hand. And sometimes she had two in her mouth, and she's going along, and just out of habit, she grabs the pack. You already got two in your mouth. She goes, oh!
Oh my gosh!
And then she had two or three going, and he's just like, and just there's this plume of smoke going up, feeling above her rocking chair.
Oh my gosh!
There's a guy.
When she finally passed away, she was born in 1899. She passed away in 1988.
Mm.
Not from cancer, something else.
Mm-hmm.
But we went to clean the room in there.
Mm-hmm.
And the first, we all, my older sister and my cousin is all the same age,
Yeah.
10 years older than I am. We're in
Yep.
there, and one of my other female cousins and stuff, and we're all in there. And they're starting to get the bucket stuff, and my wife walks in with the long latex gloves.
Yeah.
And she
Because
puts
that stuff
those on. She goes,
stains.
guys, you don't want to be touching the water unless you're wearing this.
Yep.
And I said, why? She took one thing, took a swipe, and put the sponge back in, and it turned brown. The whole bucket.
Yeah.
And she goes, all that nicotine.
Yep. We had that in this house when we moved in. I got a degreaser and started degreasing all the cabinets and wiping them down, and it was nicotine. It was so gross. It was so disgusting. Yeah. Same thing, like paint. We had to paint the ceilings right away. We had to take down all the grates and soak them.
Jerk.
This house was not something you would ever seen me get like years prior, but it was a way to get into a home in this county at that time and get out of the county we were in. And then a year later, my parents moved out of the county and went to Pennsylvania. I was trying to move closer to that.
Well, wait, they weren't trying to tell you something, were they?
Nope. I was glad, though, because at that time, they needed to get out of that house. They had my nephews, and my nephews needed to be out of that house with them. They were up to no good. But when we moved in, it was one whole wall had mildew. That was where the AC was. We figured out after when we had our new AC installed, and that was all ripped out, why when they installed the outline for, drainage, it was tilted just ever so slightly, and it poured right back underneath our AC. I was like, yeah, that would cause a problem, and they never noticed that. Like, the kind of people were these living here before we got here?
Yeah.
It was sad. Yeah, but it was a mess. I'm trying to think. It wasn't fantastic, but it was one of those like really harsh, like lemon cleaners that I had to use to get it off.
I bet she probably ate the same way my grandmother did. My grandmother's health didn't start declining till she started eating.
Oops.
Froze. Started eating fast foods.
Yeah, isn't that unbelievable? They didn't have those, and they lived so long back then.
Yeah. Her mother, Granny, lived to be 103.
Yeah.
All her brothers and older brothers and sisters lived almost 100 years old.
Wow.
Jeez.
She, what she got, she had wound up with some sort of heart thing, but through the 60s, 70s, and early 80s, she was very active, doing everything else. Had a thing of bacon grease on the back of the stove, doing chicken and dumplings, doing sausage and bacon for breakfast. And it wasn't until she got it away from the more, even though it was greasy and everything else, from the pure old stuff to the fast food crap.
Yeah.
That started affecting her.
Yeah, it affected her heart because it was the wrong fats. Probably the fats were so dangerous. Like that's the only thing that really has changed a lot since they were, alive and living those long lives, is a lot of fast foods and a lot of commercialized produced foods that are shelf stable stuff that we eat.
Yeah, that's why they don't want me eating a lot of beef, because of the fat content.
Oh, the fat.
One of the videos, primary videos, I've seen several now since then. I've done more research on it. She was a doctor dealing with overweight people, and what she dealt with them because they were overweight and pre-diabetic.
Yeah.
Or diabetic type B. Put them on a diet and went totally contrary to what a lot of the establishment said, cut back their carbs.
Yeah.
Instead of increasing to 400, 500 carbs a day, cut it back to less than 120.
The only way you can do carbs is if you're doing like a vegetarian diet. Really.
Yeah.
If you
and increase natural fats.
Mm-hmm.
And she had all these real cool charts and stuff showing when you showing the blood sugar levels and stuff when you eat, say, a piece of toast. Your this happens and this spikes and your body tries producing more
insulin,
or it spikes and it doesn't do the insulin and your sugar goes up and your body does all the it shows the charts. And so it shows carbs going up and protein up a little bit and fat was flat.
Oh, wow. So it's kind of like keto. She kind of did keto before keto was cool.
Yeah. And she goes, it's not keto. It's low carb. We do a lot more carbs than keto does.
Oh, she still got to eat carbs. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. And
Passamaquoddy just sat in a wet chair. I hate it when it happens. You don't know. Awful feeling.
Especially when it's really cold.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst when it's really cold.
I don't know. Sitting down and having it be warm is like, did somebody pee here?
Yeah, that could be gross too.
Was there a raccoon around?
We have the windows rolled down without the AC. I was washing the windshield and twice I forgot the second time. First time I got myself, it came right around and like when the windshield wipers went and squirted my leg and that's not cool.
Exactly. And she was telling stories of so many of the patients that were borderline or were type B, and after a year and a half, they were off their insulin. The one lady was on a pumping an insane amount of insulin.
Wow.
And in, I think, 18 months, 21 months, she was off all her meds. Her thing came back, and she goes, yeah.
There.
Yeah.
They sound like they're bouncing off the walls.
They are.
They are? Oh, gosh. That's awesome, Gil. I definitely think that I'm close to borderline. Or they say a lot of people with fibro have, trying to think, they're like hypoglycemic, I believe. Mm-hmm. I think it's hypoglycemic. But yeah, I definitely feel the difference with my blood sugar. I get hangry easily if I'm like haven't eaten in a while. But I can go for a long time in the morning with my coffee. My coffee kind of stabs it off. But yeah, if we're out and I'm moving around and stuff, I can get hangry if I haven't eaten.
I get. I'm supposed to carry those glucose tabs with me because my body. I'm not diabetic, but sometimes it crash.
Yeah, that's what I get, like a crash.
And they said anytime I do that, I should have something. They suggested glucose tabs, but they said if you're by a store or something, run in there and grab something like I think they call them the wafer cookies.
Oh, okay.
Juice. And then
that was like what they give you after your blood work.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Because my body doesn't store food for energy, so.
Oh, okay. So that's right, with that enzyme. Mm-hmm.
I can crash really quick, and I've
actually, like those energy balls is what you need.
Yeah.
Those the natural ones with like the dates and stuff and the nuts and everything in them. They actually sell them now in different flavors. I think they're called like GB something. I was getting them for a while, but then I don't need the sugar spike. Unless I get like that where I'm hangry, then I need something, a little sip of something, a little sugar.
Yeah.
But I meant I didn't need them because I was putting on weight. What are they called? G something.
Well, I'm not like bragging or anything, but that is one advantage of this type of MD. You don't gain weight. Your metabolism is a little bit faster than it needs to be because your body is just trying to race
I wonder. How did you find out through blood work about that? Was it like a normal blood work, or how
I,
did they?
I spent a year in and out of the hospital until they figured.
Okay, because you were that sick. Yeah, your daughter's not sick, but she's just always been very low weight to the point where she gets sick, I get scared because she can't afford to lose any weight. She's just that tiny. Oh, here they have them. Peanut butter energy bites, gluten free, no bake. I need to make some of those. If it's mostly peanut butter, I'd be okay. Where is it? No bake. I always like that no bake also because I don't have time. I would love to do all the baking that Laura does and stuff, but with Malachi, I just can't.
God, me too.
Once in a while with Malachi, I can. He gets very excited though. He likes it. It's just he can't keep his hands off stuff. He's too impulsive.
It's called Peak. It's a candy bar. It's made for like hikers and
yeah, stuff like that's good. Yeah, for going hiking.
Has those. Never back at like.
Oh yeah.
I think it was like 70s and early 80s. There was a big craze for the carob.
Yes, I remember that. That stuff was nasty for like when you're a kid, like, and you want chocolate and somebody hands you carob and you're like, oh my gosh, what is that? It tastes like a raisin juice or something. What is that stuff? That's
My parents got on that kick for a while, and I was just like,
you can get used to the taste, but to be handed something and you think it's chocolate and you're a kid and it's carob, it's like,
they was so dry.
Yeah. She got cooled off. That's so funny. Yeah, orange juice will bring your sugar up. I can't drink orange juice. It's too hard on my stomach.
So will grape juice.
Grape juice will too. True. Any of the juices really.
Grape leaves make a great salad, and the leaves are very high in vitamin C and certain antioxidants.
Oh, that's good to know. I have I almost said a Muscovy. I have a duck. I have a duck I'm going to string out back and watch it grow. I have a muscadine. I have a muscadine grape that is supposed to be the one that's self-fertile, but I just don't know where to put it in my yard yet. And it's sitting in the pot and I might lose it. It's just like waiting and waiting.
Glad you didn't say you had a fertile duck.
Yes, I have a fertile duck. I'm a self-fertile duck. I'm going to be rich. It's going to produce other self-fertile ducks. It's going to turn the ducking industry on its head. Or beaks.
Feel free to meet us, Gil.
Might be that because it's 2:44 over here in Florida. That might be why.
Same here.
Yeah.
I'm not in that other time zone. I'm not central. I'm eastern like you.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kentucky has 2 time zones.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
It's split down the middle.
That's cool.
I don't know.
What?
Question here.
Mm-hmm.
On foods, palm oil.
Yeah, they mix it into all the almond butter, I noticed.
Yeah.
What about it?
Are you using a lot of stuff? I just noticed it was in Best Foods mayonnaise. Is palm oil good or bad?
If it's a sustainable source, it's okay. From what I understand, if it's sustainable.
It's sustainable so long as they keep replanting the palm trees.
Yeah.
The special palm
I'm not
oil.
really sure how, if it's like, it's not coconut oil, so I'm not really sure how they're making this palm oil.
Well, I was looking at it there and stuff, but I couldn't. The couple things I found on it is that some of the shortenings and stuff are switching to palm oil because it's healthier than the former trans fat oils they were using.
Oh, okay.
But I wasn't sure. I thought I had heard something bad about palm oil, but I can't.
A while back, yeah, I thought I did too.
I can't find anything bad about it now being shown up there.
No.
But I just kind of wondered because let's set part of this off is that
it's the rainforest is why it's bad. They're concerned that they're ripping it out of the rainforest.
Yeah, too much of it, not planting stuff back.
Yeah.
The my two of my favorite sweets to have on stuff is Welch's grape jam and Smucker's strawberry jam, and they used to be made with sugar. They're made with high fructose corn syrup and corn syrup.
Oh no!
In that order listed on it: high fructose corn syrup and corn syrup.
Yuck!
And so it's like crap.
That's really easy to make, though. You can make that from their Welch's juice. Their pure Concord. It's like one of those easy jellies, from what I heard.
Yes, it is. And Tammy did that in one of her videos.
Yeah.
But what I want to, so I'm just pissed about high fructose corn syrup getting into all the crap it's getting into.
Yep.
And so, I mean, it's like, all right, so now with all the strawberry jam I have stored here, it's like, okay, I'm not eating it anyways, but I don't want to give it to the grandkids because I don't want them having high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, it gives them the runs. Parents wonder why suddenly their kids have loose stools. Well, did you give them a Nutri-Grain bar? Because it's corn syrup solids and corn syrup in it. That nice, healthy Nutri-Grain bar.
High fructose or just corn syrup?
No, it has high fructose, I'm pretty sure, and it has the the corn syrup solids also in it.
Nutri-Grain?
I'm pretty sure it's a Nutri-Grain because Hannah would go from like the organic bars that I would get her, and I would slide her a Nutri-Grain when she was little, and all of a sudden we'd have a blowout each time. And I'm pretty sure I checked, and it was the corn syrup was part of the problem. Unless they removed it, because that was a while ago. She was little.
Okay, let's see what it says here. Okay.
The juices too. Go ahead.
Total sugars for one bar is 8 grams of sugar, 4 grams of dietary fiber.
Yeah, it looks like they pulled it out. Oh no, there it is. Corn syrup, whole wheat flour, invert sugar, corn syrup.
Corn syrup. Okay.
And it has soybean oil in it. That one's bad.
Soybean oil is bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I know that corn syrup is nowhere near as bad as high fructose corn syrup.
Okay.
Now, isn't that funny?
Because the body doesn't process corn syrup really well, though. Still, like if you're not used to it.
This has both corn syrup and a high fructose.
Yes, exactly. And it's high fructose first and then corn syrup.
Weird. Right? Well, then was Caro just corn syrup? Because growing up, we had the Caro, remember?
Yeah, it's just plain corn syrup. Okay. And, because that's what we used to make homemade maple syrup. We could get the maple and make maple syrup. Hang on a second here.
I want to look it up now. You got me curious.
So the label says ingredients are Concord grapes, corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup. So that's third.
Okay. Ingredients: strawberries, high fructose corn syrup, sugar, fruit pectin, citric acid.
Okay.
So with all the strawberries in here, the next ingredient in volume is high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than real sugar, is what I'm reading.
Yeah.
Say sodium
it's almost limitless, the amounts that we have.
Yeah.
And corn subsidies by the government can be the reason, too.
Oh, okay, I see. Fruit pectin, citric acid, and sodium citrate. Nitrate? No, sodium. My buddy's got my damn phone, so that means I have no flashlight right now.
Find this here.
Yeah, regular corn syrup is 100% glucose, yet high fructose corn syrup has some of its glucose converted to fructose enzymatically. I can't say that word right now. Let's see. Scientists are examining the potential negative effects of consuming large amounts of fructose in the form of high fructose corn syrup, but regular corn syrup is not part of the consideration as it does not contain fructose. But it's still a liquid sugar. Like it's, I don't know. I think your body recognizes it and your insulin elevates either way. I do know that even the one that they thought was good, and I knew it was bad a while because I had switched to it in my coffee, agave. Agave is the same problem. It's a fructose syrup, I believe, and it puts on belly fat.
Good. I found it here, so I'm going to put this up here. The video I want you guys to see. Got to wait for the ad to disappear here. And skip ads. Go back to the beginning here.
Oh my gosh, some manufacturers might actually add high fructose corn syrup to regular corn syrup that we buy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It will be listed as an ingredient. I don't know. They're pretty good at hiding stuff.
Okay, wait for this to get in the right spot here. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right. So this is the video. Dr. Sarah Hallberg, reversing type 2 diabetes starts with ignoring the guidelines. And this was from TEDx Talks. Was on there. And Purdue U is involved on this too. So I'm going to put the link to this in the chat. And this is
wow, Jay. Hang on.
This video is one of the reasons why I changed my diet.
Yeah, I need to do the same. Did you start taking any chromium picolate? I think is how you say it.
What's that?
It's one of the ones that bodybuilders take, and it helps with insulin levels and everything. It's a natural supplement.
No, I'm just trying to cut. I'm going it slowly, trying to cut back the carbs, and so I went from 1% milk to whole milk again. And when I went to 1% to whole milk, I lost a little bit more weight because whole milk has less carbs than 1% milk does.
Isn't that crazy? I know, right?
Because it has the extra cream in it. So off that, and
it helps. This is why I was going to get the chromium. It says it's found in dietary supplements. It may be effective at improving the body's response to insulin or lowering blood sugar in those with diabetes. What's more, it may help reduce hunger, cravings, and binge eating. And on the medication that I'm on, the binge eating is actually a side effect of one of them, like binge eating and binge shopping. Lucky husband of mine.
So one of the things she was talking about here is that you can see. Let me make this a little bit bigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that link.
You see how it spikes the glucose insulin reaction, and it spikes for carbohydrates, proteins it goes up, fat it goes. And you were talking, natural type fats and stuff.
Yeah.
But so that's one of the things. I'm trying to cut back the carbs so I don't get the spikes of the glucose insulin, trying to fight and overloading stuff. And she was talking about that some people, when they get hit with that spike, they get more hungry and they want more sugar because of that spike. And it's like, domino effect.
I agree with her that it is like a hormonal disease because she's saying that obesity is a disease. Like we have to recognize it and stop shaming people because insulin is a hormone. And I noticed that I do not burn fat ever since I got into that special time called menopause.
Yeah.
Yay. Shall we sing a song about it? No.
Anyways, so I found up several other doctors that are doing the same thing, and one of them is basically tagged off of her research to do his own. So I'm really interested in it. The bad thing is, she's also proof that you can get lung cancer and not ever be a smoker.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, she got lung cancer and she passed away last year
Oh,
from lung cancer.
oh my! You know what? That's becoming more common with women who
The
don't
air you
smoke.
breathe in
Yeah,
cities is
yeah,
all just about all secondhand smoke, basically.
pretty much.
All the pollutants and stuff.
That's true. That's true.
All
Yeah,
those 2,000 bombs we set off. Yeah.
yeah, it could be the radiation from all that. Yeah,
Sorry, but that has to go somewhere. It doesn't just disappear
Yeah,
yeah,
because it
but
yeah,
has.
it does settle a little more. But the thing is, all the exhaust from all the cars,
Mhm.
yeah,
factories,
yeah,
all the other stuff. You
yeah.
know, you know, when they're doing tarring roofs, you can smell
Mhm. Oh gosh.
the
Yeah, somebody
smell.
just burned rubber down the
Yeah,
road before us on our way home. Like the smoke was still there when we got down the road, and it stunk for like a mile home
yeah,
because we were behind that. And we have that too with the tiling. I mean, we have tile roofs here, and they slap on that, and it stinks so bad.
yeah.
It's awful.
And what the smell is, those are particles of the petroleum product, whether it's the
Mm,
rubber or whether it's the tar or all
yeah, that
that
you're
stuff. And
breathing
so
in.
if you're breathing that in,
It's poor men.
how much of it are you able to breathe it all out?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't.
And the
So
lungs are a lot more delicate than we realize. It only takes a little bit of agitation, like just breathing in a little bit of plaster on a job site,
yeah,
and it can continue to agitate in your lungs over and over again
Yeah,
if you
roofing
can't get it
tar,
out.
road tar, and roofing tar is so the particles will stick to your they call the corpuscles in your
yeah.
Mhm.
lungs.
Oh, Passamaquoddy, I want to get some of those. But you need quite a few to to make a cup of coffee. I think Yukon Holly has caffeine in it too. I think is what I heard. I don't know if I'm remembering that right.
Well, I've been doing a crash course on medicinal and edible plants in the wild because my memory sucks
Yeah,
for some reason.
Oh shoot!
and it's always sucked.
Hang on. I just realized something else I wanted to talk about tonight. I just
Oh,
spotted it. I
okay.
forgot to pull it up there. And let me open this in a new tab. There we go.
Yeah, the leaves. I'm sorry. What I just said, our native Yukon Holly, the leaves are 0.65% and 0.85% caffeine by weight. Coffee beans are 1.1. So if you're really, needing it,
Yeah.
yeah. So anyway, go ahead.
Right.
Sorry.
So this is Gray Man, so I can show it. I want to make
Yeah.
sure I'm on the right channel to show it. All right. This is it's
Oh,
called a supply chain drive. It's a news site
okay.
and information for drivers. Okay. So everyone knows what Cisco system is.
Mm-hmm.
I
Food
don't.
delivery to restaurants
Oh, okay.
and everything else
Yeah,
like that.
I
Okay.
had muted it. Okay.
Hospitals, institutions and stuff. All
Yeah.
right. Um, where was the thing? Okay, the guy. Where is it? Okay, Kevin. I can't pronounce the CEO of the company. You know, is
Mm-hmm.
saying that Cisco Systems is having a hard time keeping pace with the level of orders coming from food distributor. And basically, what it is, he says they're doing better than the industry average,
Mm-hmm.
but supply chain problems before it gets to them is causing problems with them getting food out.
Oh dear.
So, so there's like their sales team stuff are working, trying to find other places to buy the food supplies that they need to process and do it, get out and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and get stuff out. So, yeah,
Oh wow.
he
This is a
says,
good website. Yeah. Go
yeah,
ahead. Sorry.
yeah, and so like they're producing better than the industry at large, but they are below their historical performance standards. So if a company like this is below their performance standards,
that's not good.
That's not good. And so, yeah.
Again, with our food.
So once again, add to your prepper pantry.
No doubt. Oh my gosh, the Max. Do you ever watch the Max? The young couple. I think that's what it's called, the Max. They were introduced through, I think, Roots and Refuge, and that's how I have them as a channel. They just went through their pantry. Oh, not that you're supposed to really show it, because I'm thinking the whole time, oh my gosh, they're showing their pantry. But then I'm like, oh my gosh, they're showing their pantry, and they got some really like great stuff that they've harvested and put away. But of course, they give that couple of minutes to their freeze dryer. Like it's kind of like just a little bit of time, kind of commercial. But wow, they really put up a lot. I want to go back and actually watch it because it was so good. Like everything. They're a young couple, but she reminds me of like Grandma Knowledge woman. Yeah. The wife. Yeah. But yeah.
And like Pastor Quaddy says here, you can order from restaurant Webstront online. You basically things on. Okay.
Cool.
And there's the other one was on par with Cisco is U.S. Foods, and U.S. Foods has actually bought out several brick and mortar stores, Smart and Final, Cash and Carry, some others, and now have the U.S. Foods chef store. Well, even they are having a hard time keeping stuff. The prices are going up because of supply and demand. Demand is higher than what they have the supply for, so they raise the prices.
Yeah, that's not good.
So,
well, they said, and like from things that I was hearing, that this would be the month when things would start showing up, like the glitches that were caused during the parallelogram time.
Oh, you mean the red dragon fart?
Yeah, the red dragon fart time in the shipping industry where we had all those lovely containers. Like I just got 4 bottles of lotion for my son because it was on sale, and it's the lotion we always use with them. It got here. There is no smell whatsoever to it. It is a lot more liquidy than usual, and it was sold directly from a chain store's website. They're the ones all I could think of was, I wonder if these were on a ship. Because they just they're not the same at all. And it's not a new label. It's not their new, like reformulated, same formula, no smell. So I'm going to go and take them back and see if what they have on the shelves is any different. If not, I really believe that they've got product that was just left out somewhere.
Yeah. Someone else was saying about that. They're talking about the product degradation on the heat in it because of those cargo shipping containers, especially the there are multiple colors, yellow, red, dark green, dark blue. Those hot. Get hot.
Yeah, super hot. Yep.
So.
Hey, Homestead Aquarius. What am I, chopped liver here? Huh? I guess you're going top road down to the bottom. I didn't get a high yet. I see how it is. Actually, Robert, I have to do another weigh-in because I have my sweet potatoes, but I want to pull up more sweet potatoes before I do because I didn't make a video about that yet. I started to, but I got to wait till I pulled up more. But now I got to hurry up because I don't want these bananas to go.
There's another way to buy bulk items is also not just Wally World, but there's some other big name grocery stores that have a small section of, like the number 10 pound, the number 10 cans of beans. And
Costco used to back 20 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Big, the one wall in Costco was always pallets of number 10 cans. Tomato sauce, beans, chili, green beans, corn.
The huge boxes of cereal that were basically 2 huge boxes of cereal put together.
Yeah.
Wow, this restaurant, what Passamaquoddy said, this thing is awesome. This website is so, they even have like quality filtration solutions for like the bars and setups for, where they're making drinks. Could probably use it at home.
Yeah.
They even have frozen cocktail mix, so you can make virgin cocktails, like the liquid to put in those machines. That's what caught my eye. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like, woo, shopping.
STRAUNT.
Oh my gosh, they're too expensive.
Yeah.
So that's webstronstore.com?
I think so. Hold on. Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. This is fun. Thanks, Passamaquoddy. Ooh.
So that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to be a member?
There it is. Frozen cocktail mixes right there.
Yeah. Yummy. That sounds so good. Talking about sugar, and we're trying to avoid sugar, and they put that right in my face.
Yeah, I know.
Like a slushie. I wanted a slushie so bad, but I knew it would just make me sick because it was so hot today. I was like, oh, I would really like a Slurpee or a slushie right now. So instead, I blended honeydew melon instead, and I just drank that. So I didn't.
They got their own Visa card, 3% back.
So it's like a Costco.
Yeah, you set up your account, free shipping, and more information there for the Plus membership.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they're bulk spices. Oh my, spice blends.
Ooh.
Nice. That was one thing the Max had, like things like that they know they're going to use, the salt, maybe pepper, like things like that. 5 gallons. That's where they put their 5 gallons, all full of salt, all full of sugar, baking stuff.
Now I wanted to look at water purification just for laughs and giggles here.
Oh,
that's reverse osmosis. No.
Yes, I would
do
love
not
that.
do reverse osmosis. It's bad for you.
What? It is?
You don't have to be a member.
Why is reverse osmosis bad? I thought
reverse osmosis, when you run water through it, it removes all the minerals and stuff, and basically it's negatively charged now, so that when you're drinking it, it needs the water's trying to become back neutral again, and so it starts pulling calcium from your body.
So is it like distilled water then? It becomes distilled?
It's worse than distilled.
I thought they do that with all our water though. At the treatment plant, they
don't use reverse osmosis at the treatment plants. They just use all the other high filters and stuff and do stuff, and and then they add chemicals for the rest.
Yeah, I know. When it comes through and they've really flushed the system, so to speak, here you can smell the bleach in the tub water.
Yeah,
like that chlorine. Smell.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the public swimming pool.
Yes, honey, come take this bath. It smells just like an indoor swimming pool up north.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, I just want to take a quick look at that when I saw that there. But yeah, the what?
Wait, this can't be right. The membership is $99 a month for what you were looking at?
Passamaquoddy said you don't have to be a member.
Okay, good, because this is a $99 a month for like a restaurant. I could see that if you had a business and you write it off.
That's not going to happen with my budget. Nope.
Yeah, I'm looking like this Plus. Learn more. What is Plus?
Yeah.
Shipping, save money. That at 90 cents.
Yeah. That's out for me.
So those are the what? Yeah. So this is for companies that buy a lot of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of bulk. The free shipping, I guess, pays off to do the 99 instead.
Yes.
Got it.
So.
Oh.
So if you're running a big survival compound, you got like 300 people there or so.
Yeah.
That might be worth it then.
True. Yeah. Like your place, maybe.
Well, if I get 300 people here, I'm going to have to be buying up the rest of the town.
True. We'll just buy the town. I found something for Courtney.
If I happen to win that lottery ticket here,
Yeah.
I will be buying every house that comes up for sale. I will be buying it.
That'd be awesome. I would love
Yeah.
to do that.
Well, I'll move into one then.
Yeah, we'll all come up there and live around you. Of course, that would probably kill off my husband. The cold would probably kill us.
Hey, I look at it this way, like I tell my wife, and that she goes, "How can you stand the cold? Don't you shoot? You know, cold bothers my back.
Yeah.
Like if I get out of the shower, if the room if the ambient air temperature isn't up close to 70, I start cramping up. However, once I'm dry and I'm putting clothes on, I don't care how cold it is. I can put more clothes on.
True.
If it's hot, I can only get so naked.
Yeah, it's true. Can only get so naked, like Homestead Aquarius in the side chat.
It's like, hey,
Yeah.
I'm naked and I need to get more naked. I'm still hot.
Aw, Passamaquoddy, you're so cute. I might be able to send you some. I'll have to find out how much it would be to ship to you.
No problem, Lander.
I'll have to send them while they're green, but they get really, just so you know, they get really ugly as they're not a Cavendish or Cavendish, I mean. So they don't get pretty and yellow. They get like, they look like they've been thrown around. They look like they just have they're brown and stuff. Oh, I found something for Courtney. That's what's that's my share on that site.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Yep. Bulk MSG. Because she always wants all the MSG that I can't have. There it is. I can send her some bulk MSG.
Oh.
That's wrong, but it's funny. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine having like a family member or a friend, not even a friend of me that you don't like, who's done something bad to you that has an allergy like I do to MSG, and you just send him MSG in the mail?
Take a screenshot of that.
I will.
And put it in the chat, in the Courtney's chat group thing. Yep. Courtney, here you go.
Here you go. I found it for you.
Oh, I just immediately, my mind went back to about, what was it, the 90s or 80s or 90s, where they had people sending stuff in envelopes.
Oh my gosh. Yes. And it was white powder.
Yeah.
Hey, that was going on in 2000 and up to 2012. They were still sending white powder crap. Yeah, I know. You had to deal with those incidences when they happened.
Did they ever track it? Like, is it a group that was doing it, or just individual nut jobs, or
mostly individual nut jobs?
Okay.
That were, how sometimes individual nut jobs talk on the dark web and stuff.
Yep,
they were able to try. Some of them had communicated with other ones. Others communicated with one group that never did it but talked about it. Yeah.
Idiots.
Exactly.
Idiots. Well, that's just like what's going on now. It's like all the idiots come out to play.
Yeah. Here's the other one here.
This is nice.
So this is
go ahead.
This is U.S. Foods Chef Store, and this is what it looks like in that place.
Oh, nice. Oh, they have it looks like
this is the refrigerated room you get to walk into.
I would like my preps to look like that.
Right.
You get all the you pick, do something, and that one. Let's see. Where's the thing showing me more pictures? I guess they're not going to show me more pictures, but
what's cutting the first?
Oh, there it is. There's the button. There it is. Yeah. So this is the store up here in Idaho Falls. See, it was originally was Smart Food Service, owned by Smart and Final.
Mm-hmm.
But then U.S. Foods bought the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Let me check them.
And do you want bacon?
Oh my goodness. Crap.
Wow.
We have one here. It's called G. Where's the G? I think.
And your dessert stuff, and they got the 5-gallon tubs of ice cream too.
Now, do you know, like, this is one of those questions about the Mormons have always been prepping. That's been part of their relationship with the church and what they believe. Do they have their own resources, or do they go to places like this, or like what?
Both.
Okay. Okay.
There is the they've been the church has been reducing their home canning centers, the number of them. Oh. They do have a lot of bishop storehouses around, which you can buy stuff from. But the bishop storehouses, for the most part, is to provide for the memberships that are on hard times.
Okay.
And generally, it's like, okay, yeah, we can provide this to you, blah, blah, blah. This is what you get. Come volunteer some time and to help balance out stuff. So
hand up, not a handout.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's all part of the just lost it. The church's welfare system. The church's welfare system is nothing like government welfare.
No, you have to work for it. Still,
you're expected to put something in one way or another into it.
Yeah, that's great. I like that. I definitely, when we went to our small church together as a family before I got pretty sick, and then mom coming, it's just too much. But Theron will still go. But when I was there, that was one thing I was saying years ago. It was like, we need to have a church food pantry. Like, even if it's just small, even if it's just a bookshelf, like sometimes I don't use all my canned goods. I can bring them in. We'll put them in there. Like, as a church, we should be doing that. We should be putting stuff away for hard times. Like, we should take that example that Joseph gave and put away for hard times.
Historically, the LDS Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints was doing had a 7-year food storage program for everybody, and and the more modern we got into things, and people canning less and growing less and living more in cities, it was cut back to 5 years, but still, you should have 5 years, but if you can, go for the 7. Then it was you need to get 2 years, and if you get 2 years, and then try to work up to the 5 years, and then maybe work up to the 7 years.
Yeah.
And so,
it's hard too, because you don't want the stuff to go bad. So it's like, do they teach too how to rotate things out, and like
a lot of that was in some of the in the different handbooks and stuff. About rotation, dating food, and stuff like that. Well, the thing is, though, my mom canned a bunch of pears. 10 years later, those pears look delicious and tasted just as good. And
better than the store-bought ones.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, these were done with in quart and half-gallon jars with Kerr brand lids, of which I still have a bunch of them.
Yeah,
that you feel lids now. Wow, this thing weighs about twice as much as these do, and the new ones, 18 months.
Interesting.
The old ones, they didn't have a date on them.
Oh wow!
Saying these are good for 18 months. These are good for 2 years. No date on them at all.
And then what about the seals, though? Are they the glass ones that you would buy the seal, or is it it's like the regular canning tops, canning lids? Yeah, I want to do mango jam too. Passamaquoddy.
That my mom had. These are, I still have.
Oh wow!
Like 100 boxes of these.
Oh, lucky you! Wow, that's great.
Next question. I got 100 boxes of the regular. I probably got about 20 or 30 boxes of the wide mouth.
Wow.
I like the
fact there's nothing on it saying good for only so many years. No. So contains Tested recipes with complete instructions for home canning. Mail this coupon and with $1 to
I'm
Kerr
screwed, Auslander.
home canning book.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Auslander, did you hear like the latest news? There's he's a Christian pastor, but he also is former like Mossad. Amir, it's his name. It's something Israel. I can't think of it. The channel, but he did a live today, and he said that actually they're not reporting here that they just reported it after he reported it, and it took a while that we were attacked. That we were attacked by the same people. Basically, we were attacked by Syria over there.
Yeah,
and all the while, Mr. Empty Head Poopy Pants is making a deal with the funders of Syria, Iran. And it's like, talk about a stab in the back to Israel. They're what are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, the rubber on these, it's not really.
Oh my goodness! Look at how wide that is. Yeah,
and thick too.
And thick, yeah, it looks thick. Looks totally different.
Yeah,
for sure.
So, but these are, the instructions on these are boil the lids first.
Okay. To soften and to seal, probably.
Yeah, and that's what Tammy says. Even with the, it's just better. Just even the new ones that say you don't have to heat it up, it makes it work better. But then again, with the crappy rubber that Ball's been getting, it may go down the tubes. It may just degrade the rubber that they've been getting, because Ball's been getting their rubber from DuPont, who no longer is making that rubber in the United States. They're getting it from a foreign country.
Oh.
Not sure which foreign country.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it the red land of the red dragon?
Probably.
Right.
But, yeah.
When are we going to learn after this whole thing happened and they're still like testing pillows and testing cell phones
Carol,
over there?
do you need to go to bed?
Oh, it's 3:23.
Yes, I like the time. Woo! You did this again 2 weeks. You did this 2 weeks ago.
I know, and we have mine tomorrow night. I'm going to be exhausted. We just get chatting about stuff that matters. It's like on both of these two channels, you and I and our guests can talk about real stuff. Like with your other channel that's monetized, you have to be so careful, just like Auslander.
If it can't be made next door, stock up. Exactly.
Yeah.
And so just one final parting shot here as far as lids go. Tatler, with our plastic, heavy duty plastic with the big rubber gaskets and stuff for the reusable lids, it is making metal lids. It's supposed to be making metal lids now. I think the metal lids are thicker and thicker than normal metal lids, and I haven't heard for sure, but I'm guessing from what they've been alluding to, that they're reusable somewhat, to some extent. So
Pascal thanks for that too, by the way. I'm sorry, Gil. Thanks for she said banana rum. There's a banana rum butter or something recipe.
Are you live? Yes.
You okay?
I'm not sure the front door's unlocked or back. I think I locked the back door already, Megan. The front door's unlocked. You can come in.
Good for you, Passamaquoddy. I bought a little bit, but then I realized I really need to put my money into my preps because my husband's not as preparatory happy as I am. I don't know how to put it.
Dipped into some of mine already. So
yeah, sometimes that happens. It's rotational pantry for us. I can't call it a prepping pantry because my husband will probably roll his eyes through the back of his head.
Yeah.
Even though he knows, he knows the Bible and things are going to get really bad before,
Hey, what's up?
It's just like boom.
It's really cool. So up ahead of us is completely clear, but to the south, there's like a rolling lightning storm coming in, where it's like flashing every 3 seconds.
Ooh, cool.
Uh-oh.
But
It's not
And it's warm.
take a look, Megan, hang on. Let me take a look. See here again. I'm going to refresh my
There's no
National
rain or
Weather
anything.
Service.
It's just lightning, lightning.
Yeah,
lightning.
it's not. It says mostly clear tonight. Lows 55. No talk about rain at all. Let me check the other one here.
Megan, I like your hair, by the way.
Yeah, hang on here. And
Banana
weather.
rum jam. That
It
sounds so
says,
good.
yeah, no. Oh, 14% chance of rain tonight. No,
I
that's
love it.
tomorrow.
I
Tomorrow.
love
Tonight is 2% chance tonight. So
I love
don't
it.
think it's,
Yeah.
it's going to come here. I think it's going to miss again.
Yeah. Like I said, it's off to the distance, but it's kind of cool looking.
All right.
I like your daughter's hair. It's cool. I used to wear my hair like that.
Yeah.
So much easier.
Yeah.
when you have
See,
kids.
when my wife was up here, she took her to some place to do the hair different and a little bit different. And her husband,
Yeah.
complained. Oh, why'd you spend? I think it was $15.
Oh dear. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. Okay. I'm blessed.
I've offered. My wife's been cutting my hair since probably 6 months after we met.
Aw. Yeah, no, I don't do that for
I've
Theron.
offered to cut her hair. She goes, no.
I don't blame her though.
Yeah, but things, since she's not up here, I'm doing my own hair. I have a problem with the lower back, making sure it's actually a thing, but I get everything else I do and stuff. And she knows I know how to do a little bit of stuff, but she just, she's not ready to experiment and let me try it.
Yeah.
But but it's like if she goes, I need to go to this. I go ahead. I don't care if you want to spend $45, $75. Go ahead.
Yeah. And sometimes a woman just needs to go there just to be taken care of.
Yeah.
It's part of it too, because we're always the caretakers. And it's nice to just have somebody. Actually, the best thing ever is a good person who can shampoo your head well. Oh my gosh, it's so fantastic. They can get
I'm just reading something here. You can get coins cheap on eBay. Just check it.
It's always nice to have them come back home looking gorgeous.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. That too. My husband likes my hair long though.
There's a YouTube channel. Crap.
Yeah, Passamaquoddy. I got some silver on eBay. That's where I got mine, the bars, and I checked the feedback. The little bars.
So Gil, the video hiding your preps. I probably have the title wrong, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking around my place, and which I'm supposed to be moving out of here.
Right.
But there's so much dead space in this place; it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
My counters.
That should have been prepping private number 1.
Yeah. My counter
wow.
in my kitchen are so long that you have to actually lean halfway across it to actually reach the wall. So if you put anything up against the wall, you're reaching, and if you're short, it's even worse.
Yeah.
But
if they're that deep, that's great. You have a lot of space for stuff. I don't have that.
There's cabinets underneath, and there's cabinets above, and they're just as deep as that counter is long.
Wow. You got good storage space.
A lot of it. But, like I said,
I don't know how long you're going to be there.
This place is not in good shape. It's one of the ones he let go.
Wow.
No, I'm not.
So is it the landlord that was saying he was going to move you to the bed, like how he wanted you to move to the other one? Or is it a different?
The actual landlord has pretty much just retired from it because he's getting up there in years.
Okay.
So he's turned it over to his son, which, me and his son are fairly close. So he's dealing with some stuff that I won't get into, but
Yeah. I think we've talked privately.
I'm trying to be patient for him because I understand he's
having. CR came back. You're so funny.
Yeah. So this video here, and some of the things. If you got a 2-story house, you have a lot of hiding spaces that you don't know about, like the stairs under the stairs here and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would love that under my stairs.
Yeah.
If I had a 2-story, I used to.
Yeah.
We like you too, CR.
But one of the things I did in this video, I actually, so I'm sitting here at the desk talking and everything else. But later on, I pulled up when I did this. I walked around the house, and I showed all the little places I could hide food and stuff in the closets.
Well, I'm gonna have to rewatch that. I haven't seen that one.
So, like up in the closet, in one of the closets, because the roof is done like this, and it's see here. See, the roof is sloped going up, and so there's dead space in the closets, like the closet behind me, behind the green screen here. The one side is way higher, and my brother in his house, when he had 9-foot ceilings instead of 8-foot ceilings in his house. Well, in the closets, he put a false root ceiling in the closet, and so basically, if you're coming from the front of the closet in, this part here opened up, and so you had shelves up there you could reach up into to get to.
That's cool. I've seen the ones where they drop down, where they make them like that and they go back up for like tiny homes. I always thought those were really neat. I store TP under some stairs. That's great. Our storage, we have to be careful as far as, we only really have in the house because it's so hot down here. You store anything in the garage and it'll get baked.
Yeah.
We don't even do that with the water.
So down there, your water you can store outside because you don't get freezes.
No, I can't because of the plastic getting into the water because it's so hot.
Well, it depends on the type of plastic.
Okay.
If you're using the blue, heavy duty blue food grade barrels, that does not bleed off the stuff like your gallon jugs and your other stuff does.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. Come on, brain, work. Oh, pastas aren't affected much at all by heat.
Oh, they're okay. Yeah, but bugs. So how do you bug free them then? How do you keep the bugs out with pasta?
All right.
Like those 5-gallon, you put them in the 5-gallon with the twist lids.
It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing spaghetti, you get I get the big 6-pack box of spaghetti from Walmart or whatever when it's on super sale, and it's got 6 1-pound bags in there. Well, toss them in the freezer, or actually here I just wait till wintertime and I put it out in the shop and let it freeze during the wintertime, and as it warms up slowly, you don't get the condensation buildup on it. Those can then be put in, if you're worried about the packaging, they're not keeping the bugs out, put it in a Mylar bag, put it in a box, put the bag in the box. And
always a concern here is the rats too, because they'll eat through stuff. So that's
the I got it in my mind. I'm just trying to make point A connect to point B and get the gear shift to change here. Military surplus water barrels.
Oh, okay.
They come in 30 and 55-gallon barrels, metal with the locking ring on it. So the whole lid comes.
Oops. Oh, that's cool, Auslander.
So you can just do all your Mylar bags and just load them in there.
Yeah.
Put the lid on it. Rats ain't getting to it.
Yeah. That's what Auslander just said. His missus literally vacuum packed all our pasta and then into totes and barrels with added oxygen absorbers in the barrels and totes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I better go. It's 3:35 before.
Yeah. You're going to be dead tomorrow.
I know. I'll just drink a lot of coffee like I usually do. I'll mom it through. Bye, guys. Much love.
All right. See you tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow. Hopefully. Friday.
Yeah. Oh. And so this is, wow, we're coming up on 4 hours. Yeah, so it is definitely the midnight ride all the way across the United States, except for Hawaii. Except for Hawaii. We started at midnight on East Coast, and now we're at, so it's we're now at 12:30 Pacific time.
I'm pretty sure Hawaii appreciates you anyway.
Actually, I haven't seen Rachel in here from Hawaii. And what's the other one? Hawaii Volcano Squad or whatever it is. Haven't seen him either. So, but yeah. So So last was it last week? Yeah, last week we talked a lot about gardening, getting into food storage here. Guys, you get the clue what's going on out there? And here's one thing I want to make everybody realize. Sharing information about prepping, in a way, if you share it, you're being selfish. Why? Because you're getting everybody else prepared so they're not coming after your supplies. You get to keep your supplies. So that's one of the things that when I say I prep because I share information because I'm selfish, and that confuses people saying sharing and selfish. I want other people to get prepared so they don't try to come after my stuff. I want to keep my stuff. I'm selfish. I paid for it. I worked for it. I want to keep it. And I just realized something would happen here. There we go. Now things look not quite too much. Too much.
Yeah.
Too much. Trying to get it just right because depending which way I turn, this here now looks like it's crooked.
Yeah.
I need to bring that down a little bit so my face is right. So I'm not doing the Kilroy from World War II.
I had a hard time with that outdoor webcam because the way the housing is made in it, you have to loosen the ring around it, and then that loosens up the camera so you can turn it, swivel it and everything. And I kept getting it, but then there was like this telephone pole over here in the horse field. Mm-hmm. And what happens is the pole goes this way or this way. And I'm trying to get it level because if that pole is crooked, the whole valley looks like it's, just rolling off of a hill somewhere. So I had a hell of a time, just get it just right. So I got smart. I just grabbed the laptop. I mean, it's got a battery, right? Grab the laptop, put it on the porch on a chair, plug the cam into it, and just set it up while I was staring at the laptop.
Yeah.
And then brought it back in. But
I have a whole mess. And how many people still? So we got nine watching. Okay. Let me go grab something really quick and bring it in here and show it to you. So I'll be back in just a second.
Quick, everybody, hit the like button. Come on, you want to. Just right down there. Smash it. Smash the like button so hard. Just smash it so hard you put a hole in your screen. Maybe you shouldn't do that now.
Years ago, not that many years ago, but a few years ago. That's right. Let me go back to the beginning. When I was 11 years old, back in 68, my brother and I started doing a haunted house in our front yard. Little simple thing.
Me too.
The last time we did it together, we had it was running for 2.5 weeks. We started 2.5 weeks before Halloween. Basically, we ran it for Friday and Saturday, then Thursday, Friday, Saturday the next weekend, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Halloween. We had probably an hour and a half line of people out front to go through it. We had 5 tour guides taking people through in groups. Groups range anywhere from 6 to 10 people. To keep control of everything, we built is built all over, and most of the stuff stayed up year round and uses other structures, barbecue area and stuff and everything. But anyways, we had a control room built up on a platform where 2 of my nephews and one of their friends were up there. The 3 of them were running just the lights, and they were keeping tabs on everybody with about 30 of these.
Oh, cool.
And so they had several TVs up there and some of the multiplexers, so they could go like it shows 4 little screens or whatever, and just do stuff. And yeah, it was just it was so helpful because the guides passed by the control tower 3 or 4 times in the way the route went, like a clover leaf around it. So anytime they could look over and flash us and say, hey, we got a problem here or whatever. And they also had a walkie-talkie to the front gate guy, the back gate guy, and Madame Leota's room, which is the first room people came into, so we could stop things and do things. But these things aren't. I got these from Harbor. These last ones I got from Harbor Freight. Not that expensive and easy to set up.
Yeah, I made the mistake. I bought a 4-camera DVR system from Lowe's years ago. It was almost $500 for that damn thing, and it didn't even last 2 or 3 years before the wiring and everything just went to crap. And there was water getting into the camera itself. These were supposed to be set outside, but the cameras, every single one of them, no, one, I take that back, one still works to this day, but the DVR system and everything, all the other cameras just went to crap.
Yeah.
I can't believe I spent that much, and it didn't even last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
It did kind of TV.
Yeah.
It did catch a lot of people doing things they shouldn't have been doing, but they would deny it, and I'm like, okay, well, I went in there 5 minutes later. I came out with the video on my phone. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just hand this to the officer. He could watch it.
Yeah. Well, what was neat about these is I left a bunch of them set up at the California house. So because they have the LEDs on them for the infrared on it, mm-hmm. and you can see the LEDs lit up, and you could see we could see people. For a while I didn't even have it hooked up to the system, but just had it plugged in, so I had power, so the lights were coming on and everything else. It was sort of a dummy system. Yeah. And we'd be outside working in the backyard at night and stuff, and we hear someone walk over the fence, and walk, and you see somebody looking up that, walking at a couple kids and stuff. Oh, they got cameras, and they take off running.
Oh yeah.
Is the fact that they saw cameras. Holy crap, they got a lot of cameras.
Oh yeah.
And because they sometimes if you have just one camera or 2 cameras out, someone says, oh, I can sneak around, I can disable that camera, or I can sneak around it. When they look and see, all right, that camera, and there's like 10 cameras, they're like, holy crap. There ain't no way I can get in there, and I can't even disable a camera without being caught. But some of these are just easy to they're easy to install. And the one thing here, let's see, where is it? I still do that. There it is. shoot. I was going to mention something. I just found it here again. There was a channel I was following showing up here called The Underground, and he deals with silver and stacking gold and other coins and stuff. I bet the friggin', I'm not going to say it because that would get me in trouble even here. I'll do it like Uncle Al would. The AI unsubscribed me from him. Dang, I got to hunt him down again. But yeah, he had good information about stacking coins and stuff and bars and everything else. But the other thing you can do here, I'm going to bring something else up here. There we go. How much are these? Okay, this is not bad. Let me put it up here. All right, you can get, here are the fake cameras, 4-pack for $20, $5 each, and has a red LED light in it, so it draws attention to itself, and you just stick them around. Probably takes a little 9-volt battery for the LED and probably lasts 2 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get fake cameras and stick them around, and have just a couple of real cameras.
Mm-hmm.
But the fake cameras are the ones that probably chase off a lot of the guys. And it's just so. I'm trying to find the one I saw. Here's a solar powered one. That's flashing red light. I was looking for the one that had basically have a little solar power thing on it and a rechargeable battery in it, and it lights up all the LEDs.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I have a picture of my outdoor webcam, and not a lot of people realize this, but you can hold your average smartphone up to that camera, and it will let you know whether your infrareds are working or not.
Yeah,
which is a disadvantage.
Yeah, so, some of them, the infrareds, you had these cheap ones. The lights work. It's a red light. You can see that the red light is there.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you see the ring of red lights up there, it's like, okay, he's got a camera going.
But this one, both you can look at it with your naked eye, and it's got these red LEDs that are really faint.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's to let you know it's the infrared's working. But
yeah,
you can hold a phone up to it, and all the infrared will light up on that phone as like a pale red or pale purple.
Yeah. Well, if you have dummy ones, that's great, and the dummy ones do that. That's great because someone goes, "Are those real? Oh, look, crap! They got infrared going,"
mm-hmm.
and I'll chase them off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes you get a situation where someone just don't care, and when it gets bad, to that type of bad situation, there'll probably be other things going on and other precautions you'll be taking. But if things aren't bad and you just have punk kids in the neighborhood, or your wannabe bad guy just going to try to it's a thing of opportunity, I'm going to go in there and steal something. And until they see the camera, and it's like, oh, nope, not worth it to me. Yeah, you can keep those people away. That's half the battle.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. Well, I'm going to wrap it up here because my eyes are starting to roll in my head here.
Mm-hmm.
So just to remind everybody, let me grab over here to the other one here. And everyone that's just watching, and thanks for watching. Don't have to make comments, but we like comments. Coming up here on Monday, on Camp Patton Family Con. Let me go ahead and There we go. So on Camp Patton Family Compound channel at 8 o'clock Eastern time, the topic is going to be uses for coffee filters in the garden and around the home. We're talking on the Monday night Fireside chat on Camp Patton Family Compound. On Tuesday at 10 o'clock Eastern here on Grayman Prepping, we're doing one of the, what do I call it? Fear porn channel debunking theories. They're coming to confiscate all the gold. Well, we're going to talk about, that and how some of the laws have changed. And in case it does come true, which I highly doubt, what are your plans? We're going to talk about, plans to do just for emergency stuff, just in case if it's not the federal government, if it's the state or the county government trying to confiscate money and gold and stuff like that, how you deal with it. So that's what we'll be talking about next Tuesday here on Grayman Prepping. And of course, next Thursday will be open chat, and whatever issues and stuff you want to bring up in the side chat and ask about, hey, we may run with it. Because I like getting involved with what interests you in the side chat. Okay, what else here we got? I'm just checking that. Oh, depending, does it freeze where you're at, Pastor McClaughty? If it freezes, bring them indoors. Mm-hmm. Last year in my big IBC totes, raised planters, I got caught off guard and it snowed unexpectedly before I had a chance to put more of the mulch in there and straw around my strawberry plants, and only had one survive to the spring. And it's now taking off and growing good. So I've already started mulching it, that planter, so it'll survive. Hanging baskets, they'll freeze solid and it'll kill the plant. My raised planter beds, even with the -0 temperatures we had, the one survived, but it would have survived if I had mulched it and put straw on top of it to create sort of like a little compost heat going on to help keep it a little bit warmer. If you're like in Southern California, hey, leave them out. If you're in Phoenix, Arizona, leave them out. Mm-hmm. But still, watch out for that unexpected freeze. You hear about this? Did you hear about the sidewalk chalk first kids? No, I haven't heard. Have you heard anything about that?
Mm-hmm. No.
No. Huh. But
yeah, sick. Wow.
They had drugs made to look like side. Oh.
Oh, that it turns out that rumor about a napkin being wadded up in the door handle of a car, turns out that was true. It did have poison on it. And the woman was, even though she was careful, she still got a little bit of side effects from it. Mm. But she didn't have enough of that poison in her system to kill her or make her, really ill. She just felt slightly ill, and so I thought that was just one of those things where they're trying to scare people. Yeah, but it turned out it was on a news station, so we could take it for what it is, right? Either it did happen or it didn't. So
yeah, I'd be more worried about somebody getting hold of some fentanyl and lacing the napkin with it, because I know we had a problem for customs and TSA agents, because the original gloves nitrile gloves they were getting for them were the 3 mil gloves, and they needed to have at least 5 mil thick gloves to protect them from fentanyl. And so for about 6 months there, they were doubling up on their gloves, give them trying to get 6 mils of protection from checking people's bags and stuff. So fentanyl is some nasty crap.
I know it is. I know. My son just lost his girlfriend.
Yeah. All righty, folks. So we're going to wrap it up here now. It's coming up on 2 o'clock Mountain Time or 4 o'clock in the morning East Coast time. Just to remind everybody, stay happy no matter what life throws at you. Stay safe. Don't go out and do anything foolish. Keep adding to your preps water, food, medications, and skills. Learn to do more things, because if everything goes downhill and becomes a Milwaukee situation, you're going to need skills that you can barter with. All righty. Thank you, Mary, for coming up here. I'd like to thank Fishes. She's already gone to bed, but thank Fishes for coming up here as well. And thank everybody in the side chat that's been making comments. And we will see you next week. Take care, folks.
Bye-bye.